Alright, I think I finished that. Okay, yeah. Alright, to the cathedral, which is west? North? Yeah, okay. Wow, hey, this place is so tall and pony. Is this the church? Sure is. This is the Crossbell Cathedral. I'm sure you've probably been to some place like it to pray before. Knew that shit was gonna foam up. Thank you, Lou says. Yeah, I was gonna respond to Discord, and I'm like, well, I'll be on in a little bit. Then, yeah, then I'm on. There we go. I can't believe I'm 320 years old today. Huh? I don't think you're average. It definitely made things more interesting. Like, we're getting there. I do feel like, as you said, or at least I hope, that the next game, it's like, okay, we've got the groundwork. We know that Crossbell is a place where there's a lot of stuff that happens between the two nations. We know these characters. We know, like, what's going on in the background. Can we just jump in and experience an eventful story? We know stuff about, well, maybe not all the characters, but we know something about each character. Yeah. Well, I guess it would be interesting if they ever remake these games, because I feel like you would need to sort of redo the pacing completely, whereas the Skies games, besides the prologue in the first game, I do feel like those are paced fairly well. At least I remember them being paced fairly well with all of the... maybe it's just the bracer thing and going to different locations helps a lot. Not being stuck in one city, but... I mean, not that you're only in one city, but, like, it's a small country. Okay. I don't think your average town's chapel is quite as large as this one. The sight of it might not be enough to help her remember anything. Yeah, the characters in Skies is a lot. They're a lot more interesting. Lloyd is his brother died. Ellie is rich. And those are our, I would say. Not that the other two don't get plenty of screen time, but, like, you know, compared to Estelle and Joshua. Anyway, now that we're here, I want to talk with someone I know. Some of the Sunday school instructors who used to look after me. Oh, are you referring to Sister Marble by any chance? I am, actually, but how did you know? Oh, of course, you had to have gone here for Sunday school, huh? I suppose we must have had class on different days. That'd explain why we never met. I suppose so. Also, I left to study abroad shortly thereafter. I wonder if we'd met as kids, would things be farther along between us by now? Huh? Oh, nothing. Anyway, I think if anyone would be able to help us, it'd be Sister Marble. Let's go check the Sunday school classroom. She might still be there. Her character trait is that she likes the main character, or she likes the main guy. Like, alright. Oh, if it isn't Lloyd and Ellie! Good to see you again, Sister Marble. Sorry to drop in on you like this all of a sudden. Please, don't think anything of it. I was actually just about to begin my break. Oh, that's right. You two are coworkers now. Funny how things turn out like this. Makes me happy to see two of my former students together like this. Oh, really? Anyway, is there something I can help you with? Are you here to worship, or are you visiting the cemetery, perhaps? Well, about that. Hey, Lloyd. Hey, Lloyd, I got a question. Is this lady your sister? I can't decide what voice I'm doing for her. Whose sister is she? Oh my, now, who's this little one? On our reason for coming here, actually. There's something in particular we wanted to ask you about her. It sounds like you've been through a lot, you poor dear. Oh, dearest Idios, please shine thy light on this lost lamb and grant her happiness. Furthermore, I'm thankful thou hast guided her to these kind souls. That means a lot, Sister Marble. Maybe Idios really did guide Kia into our arms. Wow, really? Anyway, so you've come to consult with me about her amnesia, correct? Yes, Kia's fun so far. At least she has a personality, which, you know. She doesn't remember anything besides her name. It must be pretty serious. Yeah, we'd love any advice you might have. Thank you, Liddy. Happy birthday to you as well. Damn. I was trying to do a bit where it's like, you know, when someone says, enjoy your meal, then you say you too. I don't know. I don't think that works very well in this context. It's like, I don't know. I really did my best to try to remember. I even closed my eyes about super hard, but it still don't work. You're a good girl, aren't you, Kia? No, just because it involved tapping into one's spirit and mind are indeed handed down in the Deception Church. Among them are treatments for amnesia. You do? He's like, oh damn, I didn't know he knew I was gonna fly. Then there's hope. So it might be possible to restore her memories? Well, I'm not positive that I'll be able to restore them in full, but it's certainly worth trying. Time is of the essence. I'll get started right away. Wait, are you saying you're gonna be the one doing it, Sister Marble? Oh yes, I've built up mastery in quite a few thaumaturgy techniques. Is there a set of healing techniques practiced by the Deception Church? Thaumaturgy? I believe they primarily incorporate prayer and sacraments passed down by the clergy. Right, this is an organization within the church that specializes in thaumaturgy. Is it a really annoying fight on normal difficulty, Lucis, or is it... I mean, I know Nightmare is supposed to be very difficult, so... But those specialists rarely come to Crossbell, unfortunately. Oh, I had no idea. I'm not really supposed to say this, but there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes in the higher echelons of the church. The experts in thaumaturgy I mentioned are part of the Congregation of the Sacraments, another branch of the church. But Archbishop Aralde, the person in charge of the cathedral here, doesn't think too highly of them. For this reason, there aren't many chances for the thaumaturgy specialist to visit Crossbell. Wow, I never thought that the Deception Church would have their share of internal disputes. The Congregation for the Sacraments? Do you happen to be talking about the Grousler? I've heard that the Archbishop Aralde holds a lot of pull within the Congregation for Divine Worship, but I never knew about this divide. I see you're well versed in knowledge of the Deception Church, Ellie. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. That being said, I've studied the same sort of thaumaturgy they practice. I believe it's worth a try. Alright then, we'll leave it to you, Sister Marble. Do we need to go somewhere else for this? Oh, there's no need for that. Your name is Kia, correct? Do you mind coming a bit closer to me? Okay. Now, I need you to close your eyes and take slow, deep breaths. Can you do that for me, little one? Yep. That's perfect, Kia. Keep it up. Well then, in the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated seption. Oh, this is thaumaturgy. Space is golden glow, consciousness silver glow. By our congruent natures lead this lamb to her lost fragment true's whereabouts. Ah, Kia? Be calm, there's no need to fret. How do you feel, Kia? Can you remember anything? I think I remember a big dark place. There's a light above me. It's pretty, but a little scary. Big dark place? Where in the world could that be? Anything else come to mind, Kia? Perhaps memories of your family or where you used to live? Oh, no, I can't remember anything like that. Is that so? What is it, Sister Marble? Unfortunately, this seems to be the best result we'll get from thaumaturgy. In other words, this is as much memory as should be able to recover with a psychological approach. It's possible the issue is physical and may lie somewhere in her nervous system. No way. What does that mean? I think that might be some issue with her cranial nerves. I think she's, brain dead, if you catch my drift. Sister, you're supposed to use a less extreme word for it. It's almost as though something is preventing them from working properly in the memory-related parts of their brain. Or at least that's as much as I can surmise. What? Her brain? Is there anything we can do about it? Well, thaumaturgy strictly works within the confines of one's spirit and mind. So if this is indeed an issue with the brain, perhaps modern medicine will be better suited to it. Oh, huh. Probably should have thought of that, huh? Only one place comes to mind when you say modern medicine. Yes, St. Ursula Medical College. Though there's typically been little research done into the field of the spirit and of the mind, there's a neurology department recently established at St. Ursula, and I heard it's headed by a highly regarded researcher. I'm sure if you speak with them, you'll be able to find a new approach to this issue. Neurology, you say? Hold on, why does that sound so familiar? Hey, Lloyd, we should definitely give it a try. Let's go see if we can meet with this researcher. Yeah, I agree. Sister Marble, I can't thank you enough. I'm going to take your advice and head to St. Ursula right away. Wonderful, I think that's for the best. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. Oh, no, not at all. You've done more than enough. Besides, without you, we wouldn't know about this neurology department. On top of that, I think this bit of info Kia remembered might end up being a valuable clue down the line. A big, dark place. Yep, but I also remember a little bit of light above me. Oh, and I also remember hearing a big deep sound. It was kind of pretty, but also a little spooky. Is that right? Well, it certainly sounds like this place is anything but ordinary. May the goddess bless you with all the luck and good fortune. I'll be praying Kia finds her missing memories.
Kia-sanに良き導き。暗くて。それに、すみ。早速先生。相談ね、ロイ。そちらすこれまで。ひょなたんと。ストック。何と大丈夫な。
Oh, man. Next up, St. Ursula Hospital. It'll be quite a detour, though. Will you be okay, Kia? If you're tired, we can rest a bit. I'm A-okay. Walking around with you guys is the best. I love it. You really are to the brim with energy. Shall we head to the south exit then? If we take the bus, it shouldn't be too long of a trip. Yeah, let's go! Hey, someone's coming! Oh, it's just you guys. Yo, what's up? Hello, how are you doing? Hello, you three. Are you headed off somewhere? Sunday school at the Crossbow Cathedral is about to begin. Ah, that's not too far away. You'll probably be fine on your own then. That being said, you must all live close to each other if you have Sunday school at the same time, right? It's gotten so caught up in playing with Rio and Zeit that I accidentally ended up skipping school. Psh, not like it's your fault. How could we refuse an invitation to play with a friggin' giant wolf? Zeit's the cutest. Wait a second. I don't think I've ever seen you around here before. What's your name, girl? I'm not girl, I'm Kia. Kia, huh? My name's Andre. The energetic guy right here is named Rio, and the shy girl over there is Momo. It's nice to meet you, Kia. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Yeah, we don't exactly have the time for this right now, do we? If we don't get going, Sister Marble is going to destroy us. Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, Lloyd. You see, we gotta... I understand. Don't worry. Don't be late now, okay? One dream of it. See you later. Goodbye. That's right. Sister Marble's still teaching Sunday school. Wait, did the residential district and West Street always have classes at the same time? Ellie and I would have known each other for a while now, if that were the case. I'm sure the school structure and scheduling has changed from when we were attending. They probably had to adjust the quotas to match Crossbell's rapidly growing population. Oh, I had no idea. Guess that makes sense, though. Hey, Lloyd, are we still gonna go to the bus stop? Oh, you're right. I almost forgot. Let's be off then. These two... the amount of distractions and conversations that happen in this game, where they're like, we're gonna go do this, and then they have a 30-minute conversation about nothing. It's like, guys, we need to get some amphetamines in this town so that everyone can stay focused. Okay, I guess I have to go back to the Sunday school, which is something I would not ever think to do. Hello again. Oh my, hello again to you too, Kia. Did you forget something, Lloyd? No, actually. I happened to pass by the kids earlier, and I thought they might be a little curious. Is that so? Well, your timing couldn't be better. We were just about to begin Sunday school class right now. You know, maybe the goddess planned for this to happen. Truth be told, I've been contemplating teaching the children about the CPD for quite a while now. Really now? Indeed. And I was thinking, who better to teach you about the CPD than the CPD itself? Would you care to be a guest lecturer? Guest lecturer? Me? Please, if you don't mind, who better to inform the children about how the police operate than a police officer? I'm certain you'll be able to make it easy for the children to understand, too. How about it? Would you join our lesson as a guest lecturer? Let's do it. You know what? I'd love to. Oh, really? Thank you, Lloyd. I have no doubt the class will appreciate it. You sure about this, Lloyd? Teaching people isn't exactly the easiest thing to do, you know, and you're kind of a fucking... Don't worry, I know. It's not like I agreed to do this without some semblance of a plan. It's rare to get the opportunity to tell people about how the police and justice system really work. Who knows? There could be future CBD recruits sitting in this very room, just like me and Ellie once were. I see. That way of thinking is very much like you, Lloyd. We might have to put our trip to St. Ursula on hold for now. Are you okay with that, Kia? Uh-huh. I don't really know what's going on. You guys just keep dragging me to different places, and I'm having a good time, though. Thanks a lot, Kia. For an agreement, would you mind stepping outside for a moment? I'll give you a brief outline of how to proceed with the lecture, all right? Of course, Sister Marble. Yeah, let's see if I've got everything. First, I'll give a broad, easy-to-understand explanation of what the CBD does, and then I'll move on to the Q&A. That's at least the general plan, right? That should be perfect. I do have one suggestion, though. You do? What's that? Well, it's entirely up to you, but how about you have Kia attend the lesson as well? Kia? That's a wonderful idea, Sister Marble. I could attend Lawrence class, too? Yes, of course. After all, it's right about at your age when children get to start going to Sunday school, Kia. Wow, really? In that case, I'm definitely going to go to Lloyd's class. I want to learn everything about you, Lloyd. Everything else at the SSS, too. Aw, Kia. Now, backing out now, Lloyd, I doubt she'd let you anyway. You're right about that. Kia, make sure to try to get along with the other kids, okay? Okay! Keep an eye on everything from the back of the classroom, okay? Do your best, Mr. Bannings. Talk about unfair. Hey, all I can do is try my best. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to teach these kids about the police. I don't plan to run away. The idea of, like, we're going to teach the kids about what police really do. And I do remember that in in elementary school. I think the police came in, or at least maybe they did with DARE or something, and they're like, this is what the police catch bad guys, and this is, drugs are bad and everything. And you know what? We should have had a second other person come in and talk about what the police are actually like. So we could have seen a little bit of both sides of it all. I mean, propaganda is everywhere and will continue to be forever and ever. This does happen. Yeah, I don't know if I have a joke about it. It's just really fucked up. Now I just think about, I don't know if you guys went to any larger schools, but not the first school I went to, but the second school I went to, which was like 7 or 8 times the size of the first one, where I transferred over in high school. They had a school police officer, and like, he was really weird, and it was just like one of those things where you just kind of accepted, like, oh, of course he's weird, like he's he's a cop at a high school. But I remember a lot of people that I was friends with, and we were in like an 11th grade, so it's like we think of ourselves as like kind of adults a little bit, not as like kids. And they're like, oh yeah, officer, I can't remember his name, but he friended me on Facebook, and it's like, and I was like, what? He's like, yeah, he friended a bunch of the girls from Facebook, and I was like, that's really fucking weird. What? They're like, yeah, no one accepted it, but yeah, just that, like, I don't know if he was trying to figure out where parties are, but thinking about it now, it's like, no, he was trying to sleep with those children, for sure. For sure he was trying to sleep with those kids. I think he got fired too, which, there's a lot of phebophiles in the school systems, that's for sure. I think he was like 23 too, so he wasn't like super old, and I think that probably is where, yeah, it's just not good. And I imagine that he was a kid who got picked on in high school. He really gave that vibe. The one interaction where I had with him was very negative. It did not go very well. So, never again. Well, I don't ever want to interact with the police ever again in my entire life. That's the spirit. Every interaction with the police I've had is incredibly negative now that I think about it. Do people have positive interactions with the police? I don't know. Now then, shall we begin? I remember one time, in high school, I was picking up my brother because he had a DUI, and so then I just drove his car because he couldn't legally drive his car. So I picked him up from work, and I had my friend with me, and my friend was kind of a fucking idiot, and he had like a broken pellet gun, but it kind of looked like a handgun, but it had like an orange tip and stuff. Like it was clearly not a real gun. And he had a suit jacket on because he thought we had gotten it from like a thrift store or something. So he picked up my brother, and then we started driving to go drop him off, and we got pulled over on the highway, and the police officer, they shut down the highway, and there was like 10 or 15 cop cars on either side of us that they closed down the highway, and they were pointing their guns at me. And they're like, you step out of the vehicle. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So step out, like with the hands behind my head, and then, you had to kneel down, and then they come and pat you down. And then they're like, you get in the car. And then, so they put us in the back of the police car, and they're like searching the vehicle, and they had apparently gotten, like, some old woman had called and said that they saw a kid with a handgun. So then they decided to do all that. And then when the police finally asked, like, oh, what's with this gun? And I was like, it's a broken pellet gun. Like, it doesn't even work. It's not like a real gun. And then they took us out of the car. They said, oh, you guys need to get home. People have died for less than this. We'll, just make sure to contact your parents. And I was like, okay, I gotta go to work. And they never contacted my parents, obviously, because they didn't take down any of our information. And it's like, yeah, because they fucked up so hard. They pulled guns on me. Like, I was like 16. And I had like 10 police officers pointing guns at me for a report of maybe a handgun in a vehicle. And then I went to work, and I was like pretty shaken up, but I was like really confused because nothing happened. And I was like, well, that was really weird. But if I would have known now what I know then, or, opposite, I probably would have reported that, like, to the newspaper and said, like, hey, the police are wildly incompetent. And that was a huge fuck up on their part, and I probably could have sued, honestly. Not successfully, but, maybe arbitrated something outside of the situation. Anyway. It's this guy about his wife. He said yes, and then 44, her 23. She was 19 when they got married. The audience clapped and cheered the man as he bowed. Ugh, gross. Yeah, police. Yeah, they, in theory, are supposed to help if you're having a bad day, but they generally just make maybe a bad day much worse, and possibly homicidal or suicidal if you're trying to die by cop. Before we begin today's lesson, there's a new friend I would like to introduce to you. Kia, if you'd come forward. Hello, I'm Kia. Nice to meet you, everyone. Nice to meet you. Yep. There's the energetic greeting I was expecting. Kia may sit at any of the empty seats. I want that one. Hello, what's your name? Hello, I'm Momo. It's nice to meet you. This must be what a mother feels like watching her child go to school. Do your best, Kia. For today's lesson, we have a very special guest with us. Go right ahead. Okay, then. Oh, I was trying not to get my hopes up, but heck yeah! I can't believe it. Hello, everyone. I definitely see some familiar faces, but for those who don't know me, my name is Lloyd Bannings. Work as a police officer on active duty. If it was a D20, Liddy, a and you rolled a 20 for your interaction with the cop, the best thing that can happen is nothing, and that they just like, you just get to move along. That's the absolute best scenario, is that you do not get fined and you do not get killed and you do not get arrested. Like that's the top of it. Or you don't get sexually harassed. Oh my god. Again, going back to that cop that was in high school, it was a little weird. I never heard about him buying alcohol for minors, but I could believe that he would have done that. I knew one of the gym teachers who did that, which is one of those things that's like, maybe we should have had a place to report those kinds of things, but I feel like most of the kids were just like, well, I would get in trouble because, like, he bought us alcohol, and so it's my fault as the minor that I had him buy us alcohol. And it's like, no, he's a 40-year-old divorced man teaching you gym, or, you know, who's like a softball coach or whatever, or like a volleyball coach. Like, it's his fault. But you never know. The police? Rio, you know them? The special support section? Wait a minute, you were in La Crosse Times that one time. Oh, I remember now. I skipped the article, but I saw that teeny tiny photo of you guys. All right, everyone, quiet down. I've been meaning to teach you all about Crossbell's police, so I asked Lloyd here to lead the lesson today. Make sure to pay extra close attention to him, okay? Hey! The floor is yours, Mr. Bannings. All right, just leave it to me, Sister Marble. Crap, I can already feel the butterflies in my stomach. You got these, Lloyd! Did you bring her along as a cheerleader? Cut it out, Ryu. Good to see he's doing his best. Kia, class has started, so I'm going to need you to refrain from the outbursts, all right? Oh, boy, I cheered for you and everything. You know, I think I actually feel a little more relaxed now. Thanks, Kia. Class ready to start? To start things off, I want to teach you all about what the police force as a whole actually is. In Crossbell State, there's a certain something that we aren't allowed to establish, despite other countries doing so. To compensate for this certain something, we formed the Crossbell Guardian Force in the Crossbell Police Department, where I work. And even though we aren't allowed to have one, this certain something is extremely important to any nation. This something being a military. For example, the Erebonian Empire, which lies to our west, uses their military to prevent crime and protect their citizens. But in Crossbell, we don't have an active military, so those roles are divided between several different organizations. Among this is the CPD. It's our duty to carry out investigations of crimes, and if we're lucky, prevent them from happening in the first place. That sounds like a pretty good summary to me. The CPD is split into multiple groups, or what we like to call divisions, and officers and police duties are divided among them. Different divisions are dispatched depending on the nature and severity of the case so that we can respond with the appropriate countermeasures. Among these departments, the division that most often deals with major crimes or international incidents is the 1st Investigative Division. For kidnappings, murders, and other large-scale cases, the CPD has to put only the best of the best effective on the ground. All of the force's elite detectives are gathered in what's known as the 1st Division, and we can't lose to them no matter how impressive they are. Every detective in the CPD is given an extremely important book called a Detective Notebook. In addition to doubling as our identification, it also has even more important use for detectives. That would be to record the progress of investigations. Basically, it's a special notebook just for us detectives. It helps us organize the current state of cases, let us jot down our thoughts, and even keep track of our business expenses. I'd be lost without mine, that's for sure. Nailed it! Similar to the Bracer Guild, the police force is equipped with the latest generation of ordnance to use in combat scenarios. The police may not be combat specialists, but there are times when a fight can't be avoided, especially when we're tracking down criminals. Speaking of combat, battle ordnance have already gone through multiple versions since they were first invented, each generation adding brand new features. The battle ordnance we currently use are the 5th generation. That is something I would not have known offhand, otherwise known as the Enigma Combat Ordnance. The special part of this generation is its portable comms feature, since it lets us contact fellow officers in emergencies. It's perfect for police work. That sounded right to me. There are quite a lot of different positions at the CPD, ranging from your standard police officer to detectives like me. That being said, we all work for Crossbell's sake. At first glance, you might not think those two roles are related, but you'd be surprised. All police work is rooted in one basic principle, and that's maintaining public order and compliance with state law. Of course, a large part of our work involves cracking down on criminals to ensure the general public doesn't have to worry about crime, but another important job of the police is to prevent crime before it happens by upholding the law and setting an example for the citizens. Something that the American government, or the American police force, basically never does. Or at least all of the funding now has been taken out of preventative crimes and into immigration, which is it's like the FBI is supposed to actually be cracking down on like major drug cases, and now what do? They just dick around and I don't know, plant evidence on Luigi Mangione. And the fact that like he didn't kill the guy, like it the more I've looked at the case, the crazier it is to think that they like didn't just plant evidence on this random kid. And how directed the crime is, and to be like, oh yeah, he had a full escape route planned. He knew where the guy was going to be. He knew when to do it. He had the bullet casings. He had all of this planned out. But then he went to McDonald's and was just hanging out with his friend there after he did this? Like, what kind of... I don't know. It's literally insane. But, you know, we'll try not to harp on it too much. Just, god damn, man. But also at the same time, I remember when the murder happened, and then everybody on Facebook, like every Facebook mom and nurse was like, good. Like, the bipartisanship of the murder of a man was like, it was pretty high. So, you know, maybe not a good sign for where our country is at, that like, and I mean that in a way that's like, it's the fault of the billionaires, not of the people, you know, it's like, hey, maybe don't, you know, murder people all the time with denying healthcare to them, and they won't wish for your death. By doing so, we maintain the city's peace in the hopes of someday living in a world without crime. That, I'd say, is the CBD's mission statement. And it came together nicely. And that's all for me. I hope at the very least you get a better understanding of how the police operate in Croswell State. Might have been hard to follow at times, but did you manage to understand most of it? And also the fact that, like, the KKK isn't listed as terrorists, and that, like, school shooters and, like, people who go and shoot up, like, there's so many situations where it's, like, people should be labeled as terrorists, but it's like, no, it's a mental health issue. I could go on forever about it. Oh my god. Now class should be halfway finished. He was a guy who had a family. Okay. George Floyd had a family. And all anyone ever did was argue about how it was justified to murder him. And that's like, Breonna Taylor had a family, you know, it's like, god damn. Yeah, I think they're fine. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry his flame. It was clear that he was nervous at first, but I think his teaching style covered that up nicely. I could see his skills used to pass the detective exam aren't just for show. Well then, class, does anyone have questions for Mr. Bannings? Yeah, it's really hard to stop once you start, because it's just like... But yeah. Although, really big side note, not necessarily related to that, but, you know, kind of with the situation in Iran. I keep getting articles about how, like, almost all flights out of Thailand and most Asian countries and pretty much every flight in the Middle East has just been canceled. And, like, I was a few days away from not being able to come home at all. So I'm very glad that I made it back, because there's a good chance that I would have just been stuck. Lucky in an unlucky situation, for sure, because it's like, as soon as we left, that's when, on the plane, there was some guy watching the news, which, like, stop watching news on the plane. And it was just like, the leader of Iran was killed, and then it was like, holy fucking shit, that's not good. God damn. Luckily, we weren't anywhere near the Middle East, relatively speaking. Our original flight, we were supposed to go from Bangkok to Hong Kong, from Hong Kong to Texas, from Texas to Minneapolis. So we would have had to do the incoming customs through Texas, which is something that we were really, really worried about, because, like, you know, you hear these horror stories where people are stopped by customs agents and being like, hey, we saw your Facebook profile and you posted that you hate Trump. You know, what the fuck is that about? And when the flight got rerouted because of the delay, we were sent to Japan, to Tokyo, and then from Tokyo to a direct flight to Minneapolis. And Minneapolis, holy shit, it was the easiest. Like, they were like, do you have anything to claim? No? Okay. And then there was just, that was it. Like, it was like a couple seconds to go through customs. And I was like, thank fucking God, because I don't think they're detaining people coming in who have, you know, questionable or, you know, anti-governmental backgrounds. They're not detaining people in Minneapolis about it. So, or at least the you know, the people working at the airport aren't. So that was also a very lucky situation, because my wife be posting some shit on Facebook that's like, I mean, it's mostly just like progressive stuff, you know. It's not something that you should ever have to actually be worried about, but, like, you know, some people might take offense to it who are in the this world sucks. I don't know. You should be able to be questioned about, like, why are you posting about free healthcare, huh? It's very nice. I'm sure he'd be more than happy to answer it. You might have. It says here you read books. That's a little anti-authoritarian. Any question? That's a bit much, isn't it? Let's see how this goes. Well, does anyone have any questions? Me, big me. All right, what would you like to know? How do you become a police officer in the first place, Mr. Mannings? Not that I'd ever become one, though. Hey, Tamel, don't you think it's kind of rude? I'll just pretend I didn't hear that. You're basically asking if there's any special requirements to become one, right? No, to become a police officer, you need to graduate from the police academy. By attending the academy, you'll learn everything you need to know about being on the force. However, as I previously mentioned, there are many different positions within the CPD. For example, if you want to pursue a career in detective work, there's a certain exam you have to pass, in addition to the base curriculum. There are some people, like my teammates, who are able to join the force without attending the academy, but that's not the norm. That sums it up. I gotcha. They're still not going to join the police, but thanks for the answer, Mr. Bannings. Do you mind if I ask a question, too? Sure, Henry, what is it? Well, we don't have many details about big incidents that happened in Crossville, so I just want to know how the SSS was able to solve the wolf attack cases. I've been wondering about it for a while. Oh, were the Mafia was misusing their warhounds throughout the state? If I remember correctly, the turning point in that particular case was the White Wolves' assistance. Just when we were about to be done in by the Mafia's warhounds, a pack of White Wolves came to our rescue. And after that, Zeet, their leader, decided to come stay with us at the SSS building. The sight of those wolves coming to our aid was one doubt I'll ever forget. That's incredible! Zeet really is one of a kind, isn't he? Thank you, Mr. Bannings. Excuse me, Mr. Bannings, I have a question. Sure thing. What would you like to ask me? You remember when Ryu and Henri got lost underground? It was a long time ago, I think. So where exactly was that place? Mama, don't remind everyone about that. You're gonna make us look bad. But you guys never tell me anything. The incident in the Geofront? Well, we found Ryu and Henri in Geofront A sector. We found ourselves in trouble when monsters surrounded Ryu, but we were able to make it out safely with Arios' help. Yep, I feel like I covered that correctly. No, that's incredible. Thank you for the story, Mr. Bannings. You're welcome. Any other questions? Pick me, I just came up with a good one. I heard something about this a while ago, but is there some kind of big difference between the police and the Bracer Guild? Both of you guys beat up the bad guys, right? That's a tougher one. Well, yes, I'm sure everyone else is curious about this question, too. If I were to pick one specific difference between the police and the Bracer Guild, it would be power to interfere with the government. It is precisely because of that code that the Bracer Guild is given room to operate in most Sumerian countries. The Guild Code prevents Bracers from arresting individuals of military or political standing. Granted, if they started suddenly attacking innocent bystanders or something, they'd be able to make arrests then. And that's where they're different from us. We have the whole authority to place politicians and other officials under arrest, but you sure about that? My dad's always telling me that the police are pathetic because they never arrest corrupt government people. Damn, kid's cut deep. Ryu, I told you already, you can't just say that out loud. He has a point. Up until now, our efforts haven't been enough, I'll admit it. Any chance may not be possible right this very second, but you can count on us to keep working towards being able to. Hey, you got my support. You don't talk, Ryu. Well then, any more questions? We should have time for another. Lloyd, I got a question. Yeah, here I thought you were surprisingly quiet. So can I ask my question? Sure, go ahead. I want to know, why'd you become a police officer? What the? Asked myself the same thing the first night I was assigned to the special support section, didn't I? You know, I think I have an answer now. Lloyd, is something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I don't think this is necessarily has a right answer. I just need to speak from the heart and tell them how I've grown by being a part of the special support section. The reason I became a police officer was... I wouldn't think that he was a police... Honestly, the answer for Lloyd might be not sure. He's kind of a wet blanket when it comes to, like, the reasons he does things. I think a better answer for the kids would be to protect everyone. At least according to the guide, it's any answer, so... This really feels like Kingdom Hearts, you know, at the beginning. That it's like, to get the best stats, you have to answer the weirdest way. Like, what's most important? Being number one. It's like, oh, okay. To be honest, I'm not sure if I have the right words for this, but if I were to pick something, it'd probably be that I want to protect everyone. It includes friends and family, of course, but more specifically, people of Crossbell, I guess? There's more to it than that. Sorry, Kia. I don't know if that's a very good answer. No problem. I liked it because it told me something about you, Lloyd. You're really determined, aren't you? Yeah, you weren't wrong there. And with that, I think we'll wrap up our Q&A section of the lesson. Mr. Bannings, your assistance today was extremely helpful. Everyone, make sure to tell him thanks, okay? Thank you, Mr. Bannings. My pleasure. I'll see you all later. Yeah, I've seen this stuff about the... There's that other interview. I don't know if it was the same guy that you're talking about, but the guy who's like... CNN where they're like... Why did we bomb Iran? And the guy's like, for Israel. It's like, damn, man, we're really just saying the quiet part out loud. It's like, honestly, this whole situation might be what breaks Israel, which to me, that's fine, honestly. Like, the fact that we're in these so many of these situations in the Middle East, specifically because of Israel, even though the United States, by definition, is directly tied to Israel in more ways than even, like, like, I feel like we would give up Alabama before we give up Israel as a nation, which I think is wrong because they don't fucking pay taxes and we just spend billions of dollars on them every year. And, you know, a bunch of really nasty shit happens all the time because of them. But this situation in Iran might be enough to really, really fuck with the public favor. Now that all of these politicians are like, it's Israel's fault. Like, that's why gas prices are up. Like, I think this might be a situation where, like, we're fully scapegoating Israel, which I did not think was going to happen. The situation in Israel is crazy because it's like, yeah, the U.S. is like by far one of the the most war crimey country that can ever happen. But at least we are the global superpower. Israel has nothing to do with us being a global superpower. It's just like an appendage that like doesn't do anything but spends billions of dollars and just does genocides. At least we're managing the global economy. You could say if we're doing that well or not, but like at least that's a part of what the U.S. is a cog in a machine that is semi-functional. Israel is like this other thing that just destroys the other cogs, and I don't get it. Like the whole situation in Iraq started, well, not all of it started because of Israel, but that was one of the main reasons that the war in Iraq happened. Like trillions have been lost because of some bullshit country I couldn't give a shit about. I'm in Minnesota. I care about that country. Also, Jews live all over the United States. They should just, like, if they want a nation, no, I mean, I don't get a nation. Like, wait, we're supposed to be a melting pot over here. Why are we supporting, like, the idea of an apartheid? Even that's a strong word, because an apartheid surmises that, like, other people would be second-class citizens, but they're just pushed onto reservations. Which I guess is kind of like the situation with the Native Americans. I could go forever. I gotta stop. All the judges seem to have a ball listening to your lesson. I sure hope so. Oh, there's no need to be so humble. It was an amazing, well-thought-out lesson. I even learned quite a bit myself. Okay, all right. What does Holy Locket do? I'll take it. Grail Locket, Holy Locket. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any other optional or story quests. So now I can just go forward, thankfully. Yeah, the chapter that's, at least here they call it an intermission. Or, I think they do call it an intermission in the game as well. I was going to say, in the guide they call it the intermission. Where does he work? Redleaf Contracting and Utility Service? There's one guy that I worked with a long time ago who we have the same birthday, so I always have to say, like, happy birthday to you too on the fake book. Sure, love to hear something crazy. Alright, where am I going? I'm going south. Yeah, for sure. There is not a... I mean, I guess there's the Speaker of the House or whatever his title is. He seems almost like a big bad. Almost? Maybe? What's coming? I think you'll be excited, kid. It's something you've been wanting to ride. Huh? It's almost here. But that's about it. Well, this car's ginormous. The type of car is called a bus, Kia. Oh my goodness, there's a bunch of people coming out of it. Yep, they're all coming back from the hospital. Well, once we get on it, it'll take us all the way south to St. Ursula. I get to ride the bus? With you two? I assumed that they weren't, which is kind of funny. That it's like... The idea that, like, after this chapter, there's just a giant monster that appears. It's like... What? Yep, I hope you're excited. I'm super excited. Come on, let's go. Watch your step, okay? Yeah, that's why I don't know. We've already talked about the Azure thing, but I hope, at least in my experience when I play Azure, that I'll find that it's more satisfying through line throughout the entire game instead of this, which is like, reminds me a little bit of like Animal Crossing, where it's just like, yeah, everyone's got personalities, but it's like, and stuff kind of happens, but like not really. It's just like every day is just like more of you just sort of doing the stuff that you do. It's like work. Like you're just actually working as a police officer and there isn't like giant crazy things happening. No, look there, Lloyd. It's so pretty. Shh, Kia, use your inside voice. Sorry about that. Oh, don't worry about it. A lively child is a healthy child. Are you all headed to visit someone? No, we're gonna go to the hospital for a consultation. Oh, I can see cute little Island over there. Oh, it's shaped all funny. Oh, you. I'm glad to see she's enjoying herself. That's true. I forgot about that, Liddy. That's why DLSS 5. Have you guys seen the DLS... Is it DLSS or DLS? Yes, yeah, DLSS 5 memes. Have you seen the memes? Fucking amazing. I love it. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the DLSS 5. I have seen people say that, like, okay, the examples they use were bad and that there is... the way that developers choose to implement it will be what actually matters, but NVIDIA kind of fucked and dropped the ball there. But yeah, these are funny. I will say, these are funny. That's funny. What else do we got? Oh, I've seen this one. The like, what the fuck? Yeah, just a lot of... That almost looks like a real example, but like... Oh god, the live action God of War, no! Yeah, I just don't know what it will do. Legitimately, this Pokemon one is one that people will make like actual YouTube videos. I made Pokemon in Unreal Engine 5. Like, god damn, guys. That's a good one. I like that. Some of these are just like regular ass memes with the DLSS 5 added on. See, this looks like an actual, like, Of course, this is just me Googling memes, which, you know, probably not the best idea to just Google memes. Because you're just going to get a site that like, it's, I don't know. Okay, see, this is a good one. This is an RTX one. This is, yeah, okay. All right. That's enough of me looking at those. Maybe I should learn that looking at memes specifically, instead of them being diegetically in your feed, makes them really cringe really fast. Oh, damn. That was amazing. Walking might be fun, but buses are super duper fun. It's hard to because DLSS 4.5, for the things that it actually does make sense, where you're like, okay, you can have a lower end PC that has DLSS on and then it looks better or whatever. But yeah, to just put a real-time filter over everything, I think it's mostly about presentation. I think that in a different world or a different trailer that they'll probably put together, they could make it seem like there's more to it. But also, the people that they're trying to impress are like people who are invested in AI and people who are invested in just like general use AI that doesn't have a specific application, like improving frame rates and, you know, like, especially for video games specifically, those people are dumb as shit. So I guess to them it would be like, oh yeah, that's that looks much better. Glad to hear it. Seems like that was her first time riding in a vehicle. I wonder if she hasn't been on an airship or a train either. What did you say this place was? A hospital? Yep, it's a medical college. That means it's a hospital where they also do research on things. They might even be able to help you remember the things you've forgotten, Kia. I don't really mind not remembering things, but I do remember everything. Would that make you and Ellie happy? Hell yeah, of course it would. I'm sure you're missing a lot of really precious memories, Kia. Try to do your best to remember them, okay? Okay. I'll do my best just to remember everything. That's the spirit. You don't have to push yourself too hard, though, okay? Got it. Make up your goddamn mind, man. Do I need to remember shit or not? We should go to the front desk and ask about the neurology department. Lloyd? Cecily. Nice to meet you, Cecily. It's been a while. Cecily. Right? Cecily. I'm sure you worked hard during the festival. Has the department been keeping you busy? You could say that. Honestly, these 5 days were the busiest days of my life. And the week after was nearly as bad. Well, it seems like you managed to survive in spite of all that. Hold on, that girl. Hey, Lloyd. You know this lady, too? That's right. Her name's Cecily. She's basically my big sister, and she... No way. I can't believe you do something like this and keep it a secret from me. You went and got married without telling me? How could you not invite me? What? There's no need to hide it any longer. Hello, little girl. What's your name? Kia. What a cute name. You don't look like Lloyd, though. Maybe you take after your mom? Wait, you don't look like Ellie either. Cecily? God, please stop for a second and think about this rationally. Me, Kia's dad, you know I'm not old enough for that to be the case, right? Oh, huh. Now that I think about it, I guess that wouldn't make sense. Why do you even have to think about it? It should be obvious from a glance. You can be quite the airhead at times, can't you, Cecily? What? I guess I might have been a little too quick to jump to conclusions. After all, you're 18 and Kia looks around 9. It's impossible that you could be the father. Technically not true. Another thing from high school that, you know, odd choice. You think about some teachers in high school and it's like, why? I wouldn't do that as an adult. I remember in the science classroom, one of the teachers, he was kind of he was a little off, but people really liked him. I don't really know why, but people liked him. But he had a bunch of like science facts like posted throughout the room. And one of the facts he had posted up was that the youngest parents ever were, I believe, the girl was like 9 and the boy was like 10 or something like that. Which is an interesting fact, but also, why put that up in your classroom? It's one of those things that's like, are you trying to make a point, or yeah. Also, though, he was, I don't know. His personality was really weird. Also, his wife, who was a biology teacher, she had, I never took biology there because I was doing online school for that. And she did, or she had like, you know, she had like, you do the dissecting frogs. And then she also had like, I don't know a better way to say it, but you know when you have the stuff in the jars with the formaldehyde, it's kind of like pickling. There was like a kitten in there, and there was a couple other small animals that were in the formaldehyde that were just like sitting in the classroom. Which I don't think that's necessary. I don't think kids need to see that. So, did you guys have that? Did you all need to dissect a frog? Like IRL, actually doing it, not just on the computer? After all, yeah. That's what I said before. Where did you even get the idea that she was my daughter? Well, the two of you together just look so much like a family. I couldn't help but assume you were her father. What? Oh, Lord, are you my daddy? I had no idea. No, I'm not. Hey, Ellie, just look at them. I mean, don't they look like father and daughter to you? Ah, now that you mention it, I'm starting to see it too. Yeah, I remember doing one on the computer that was like owl droppings or whatever, and then if you, like, because the owl will basically swallow mammals whole, that, like, the bones will be in their droppings, which, like, insane. Are you serious? So Lloyd is my dad. Should I call you dad now? Let's just stick with Lloyd, okay? Okay, I guess. Anyway, Cecily, you're super nice. Yeah, I like you a lot. I like you too, Kia. I think the two of us are gonna get along just fine. Yep, just fine. They become friends in no time. I'm utterly exhausted all of a sudden. So, Lloyd, about Kia's memories. Yeah, it's basically like we told you earlier. We came here hoping we could have the neurology department take a look at Kia. You know who we should talk to? I do, and as so it happens, I believe you've already met him. He's Dr. Joachim Gutner. What, that guy's in the neurology department? That's what he does at St. Ursula? Well, at first glance, he might seem like a carefree fishing enthusiast, but I've heard he actually made a number of amazing breakthroughs at a foreign medical institution. Here at St. Ursula, he manages the pharmacology and neurology departments. That's pretty impressive. So think you'd be the best one to talk about Kia's condition? I do. I have no doubt that he'll be able to help in some fashion. We should stop by the reception desk and see if he's available. Yes, of course. You know, and I don't mean to be super woke about it. I don't know if you should need to cut open stuff in person. I do think that there are computer programs that basically do the same thing. Or you could watch a demonstration of someone else doing it. I don't know if kids should need to do that. Is that woke? Is that too woke? I don't know. Yes, sir. I'll send them to the research ward then. Dr. Gutner says he can see you now. I think we just need to have more health classes. I think that more human health classes would have been way more beneficial than some of the biology classes that we did for, like, different animals. I still think that those are important too, but, like, the amount of stuff that I was not taught, and that when my wife talks about, like, that she learned in college about, especially, you know, AFAB bodies, it's ridiculous. It is the amount of knowledge that you have to learn post-school or outside of school for just how your own body works. Not good. And she's, you know, she does sonography, so she like talks to people all the time who don't know like what ovaries are. And you could argue maybe that they didn't pay attention, but you know, maybe we should have a couple lessons on the reproductive organs and not just one hour session in 5th grade. That's great, thanks. I'm glad he wasn't too busy. All right then, I'll leave you guys to it. Thanks for the help as always, Cecily. We'll make sure to say bye before we leave. I can't wait. See you soon, Kia. See ya. She seems to be as busy as ever. I doubt there's anyone in this entire hospital who works as hard as Cecily. Sometimes I wish that hooky playing Dr. Gutner would take a few pages out of her book. As for me, I wish Cecily wouldn't work herself so hard. Oh, I'm sorry. I should tell you how to get to Dr. Gutner's lab. Yeah, just all I was saying is that maybe we should, like, half of biology class should actually just be focused on human health and reproduction. Yeah, I remember psychology, we had talked about that, I think, a little bit, but I had a really cool psychology teacher. Also, I took psychology in high school, so that was something that, like, I know a lot of kids didn't get to do. Like, just about, like, the different phases. I mean, we should have a detailed discussion about, like, mostly about how female reproduction works. I mean, male reproduction is important as well, and that men need to... When I told my wife that there was a group of people on the internet who believe that piss is stored in the balls, she was like, no way. And I'm like, yes. There was a whole thing that was a meme, but people also fully believed it, that pee is stored in the balls. Which... like, that ain't right. that's a failure on our part. Like, I know the Pythagorean theorem, but you don't know that you have a bladder. Like, you gotta teach kids what their organs do. Like, knowing cells is good, and like what's in a cell, but also maybe we should know where the kidneys are. I never know. It's on the 4th floor of the research ward. I can take you there if you'd like. I think it'll be all right. Thanks, though. Ready to see the doctor, Kia? Yeah, the research thingy. Ball peen. Oh no, guys, Mom found the piss drawer. That's a meme that I'm still not sure if that was somebody shit posting or if that was a serious one. And I feel like if I look it up, I'm going to find out that it was completely serious. Very squishy balls that you definitely don't want to damage. Looks like this is the place. Excuse us, it's Lloyd Bannings in the special support section. Oh, I've been waiting for you. I think we should have a very long discussion about how diabetes works too, and how sugar, like too much sugar intake will give you diabetes, and like what being pre-diabetic is, and like I feel like I remember going over some of that stuff in like a sentence, and it's like we need a chapter on diabetes, because like Americans specifically are, I think we're the highest nation of diabetics. Let's see. Which nation has the most diabetes? Oh, Pakistan. Let's see. Oh no, China. Wow, China's got a lot of diabetes. Diabetes. United States is number 4. Why does Pakistan have that much diabetes? That's really interesting. It really jumps. It's like some of the other countries, number of people with diabetes, millions, that it's like, okay, Egypt has 10. I'll just pull this over. That it's like Egypt has 10.9 million, Japan 11, Bangladesh 13, Mexico 14. Oh, okay. There was a piss drawer. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Brazil 15.7, and it's like these countries besides Japan, although Japan, whenever you get a Japanese like soda or whatever, or even like a Japanese milk drink, it has like 45 grams of sugar. Like that was even in Thailand, that it's like you just cannot buy like coffee drinks. And America has that same problem, but we do have some options that are sugar free now. Sugar free, stevia or whatever. But yeah, Egypt 10, Japan 11, Bangladesh 13. So it's like that's a lot of people, especially per their populations. And then United States 32.2 million, which is that's a ton. Pakistan 33 million. India 74 million. India has a ton of people, so that I think per capita that might make sense. And China, I know that that's been a problem ever since that they've been more accepting of capitalists when they let a lot of the like McDonald's and stuff in. I know that diabetes spiked super high. I drink the Zevia drinks. Like I don't, because it's one thing to get cancer from Zevia, but it's way worse to be diabetic. I mean, the worst diabetes is diabetes type 1. That's obviously different than type 2, but diabetes type 2 is still pretty bad. This is crazy, though, that, like, this is what the expectation is in 2045, that Pakistan is going to double the amount of diabetes. Same with almost India is going to double, and China is going to get 30 more million people. But yeah, we need to teach people about diabetes. I guess that was my point, and that, like, big sugar is an industry that it has slowly been killing all of us. No, this is also a zero sugar soda, which also carbohydrates are sugars that your body will break, or carbohydrates are an element that your body will break down as sugars as it caps its carbohydrates. So that is something that you also need to look out for, that if something says that it has a certain amount of carbs, your body will break that down into sugar, which is why pasta and bread will have you gain weight, because your body will just process it as sugar after a certain point. So also something to look out for, which is something that I learned from a documentary. Yeah, natural sugars are fine. That's the part that was really tough from that documentary I watched, where they're like, oh, all sugars are bad pretty much, and then they talked about everything that had sugar in it. It's like, well, no. Like, if you eat an apple, that has natural sugars that your body has an easier time breaking down. And there's natural versus complex sugars, and you need to, you need sugar, but it should be coming from sources that are more natural, because, like, bell pepper has sugars and carbs in it. Apples, it's like fruits and veggies have those in them. Proteins generally don't. Which is that stupid fucking keto diet where everyone was like, oh, you just need to cut out all sugars. And it's like, no, don't do that. Diets where you only have one food group are not good for you. You just need to limit your other things. But yeah, this is a Kratom drink, which is a little different. I do love me some Kratom, though. No one will ever take that away from me. As a drug, it's very, very light and works as a mood booster. Come on inside, it's unlocked. All right. But yeah, I'm drinking Dr. Zevia, which is the one that I really, really like. Oh, love me some Dr. Zevia. Tastes a lot better than LaCroix, I would say. Come on, Kia. Gotcha. But yeah, just we gotta teach them. We gotta do a little education. Yeah. Veganism is something that, like, I don't
I don't really understand. Unless you have like a moral thing about it, but that also doesn't really make a ton of sense. The way that you have to just be like hard and fast or with like, okay, no, none of this. It's like, you know, you can just pick and choose what you decide to eat. Like you don't have to label yourself as one thing and then follow that for the rest of your life. Very strange. Very strange. It's like I mostly, for the meats that I have is mostly chicken. I don't really eat a lot of, I don't really eat ham or anything, but that's just like personal choice after many a year that I don't think it just doesn't really do my body very well. Like, yeah. Plants are living things too. Yeah, I absolutely feel that it's like, and a lot of farming that's not, I mean, meat farming there's a lot of unethical shit going on there, but there is a lot of unethical stuff going on in like most veggie farming that's more related to how they're doing the farming than the actual product itself. But, you know, there's no zero harm food that you're going to magically ingest or, you know, find. Like, it just is, unless you grow it yourself, I guess, which that's something that you can decide to do, but then you're also supposed to do rotation. And, yeah. There is no ethical consumption in capitalism. Doesn't mean that you should treat everything a certain way, but like, yeah. And yeah, 1,000 years ago, we had what, like 100 or I guess 500 million people? 500 million Homo sapiens? World population in 1000 AD. Yeah, we had 250 million to 350 million people. I'm going to guess that's the estimate in 1000. This one, Wikipedia says about 390 million. Like, our population has grown a little out of control. So, like, there's no way that you're going to find, like, to feed the amount of people that we have with the way that, and I'm getting so off topic. That's what happens when the game isn't, like, incredibly engaging. My mind is just wandering. Hello, Lloyd and Ellie, right? I appreciate our little duel during the anniversary festival. It was a lot of fun, thanks to you. It's good to see you again, Dr. Gutner. Sorry for showing up out of the blue like this. I know you're usually supposed to set up an appointment for these kind of things. Oh, it's quite alright. I was just finishing up with my current project, actually. The amnesiac you're taking care of. Is that her? Dr. Gooner. He goons to the fishes. Yes, this is Kia. Hey, Lloyd! Is this old guy's glasses man gonna help me get my memories back? Old? I try to make sure I dress with the latest trends, but I guess even that won't save me from the ravages of time. I don't think you're that old. Kia, listen, you shouldn't go calling people old. It's more polite to act like they're still young, even if they aren't. Oh, really? You know I can hear you, right? Well, whatever. Why don't you have a seat? If you could explain to me that current situation, that would be extremely helpful. Okay, I think I have a good picture of things now, so even the Deception Church's techniques couldn't recover her memories. In that case, it could be just as the sister said. There might be an issue with her nervous system. I was afraid of that. Do you know of any other way we could potentially recover her memories? I'll be honest with you, research into cranial nerves and brain cells has only just begun. There are many different possibilities as to the source of her amnesia, but no treatment for the condition currently exists. However, the doctor pulled out an ophthalmoscope from his coat. Can I have a look into my eye? Can I have you look into my eyes? Sure! No issues with her pupils. Over the past few days, have you experienced headaches or nausea? Headaches? Nausea? He just wants to know if your head or tummy's been hurting. Oh, no. They're both fine. I don't think she has any brain damage then. That must mean... You have some idea? Well, it's simply my intuition speaking, but it's possible that this case of amnesia may be the side effect of some drug. Drug? Well, yeah, we got her from a fucking... She was locked in a suitcase. Think she wasn't drugged? Well, naive. Think some kind of drug caused her to lose her memories? Yes, though very rare, there have been cases like that in the past.
The drug's ingredients can sometimes inhibit certain transmissions within the nervous system, though in most of the cases, amnesia is accompanied by a complete breakdown of the mind. No, that doesn't seem to be the case for Kia. Right, in fact, I'd say she's the complete opposite of that. She's always been bright and so full of energy. Huh? The field of pharmacology is still very much developing. That was so itchy. It's not impossible that a drug with these specific side effects has been created. In other words, we should look at this from both angles, an issue with the nervous system and a side effect of a drug. Makes sense. Is it possible to perform some tests here at St. Ursula? Of course. It's just, on top of taking a long time, there's no guarantee that her memories can even be recovered at this point. But if you're fine with that, I was afraid of that. Exactly how long will the test take? It'll take at least 3 days, but if possible, I'd like to run a battery of other tests on her here for a week or so. 3 whole days. That's how long it will take to perform any drug-related tests we need. The tests involving running various chemical analyses on bodily waste. Now, this is usually a costly examination, but we can lower the medical fees, given how unusual the case is. How does that sound? Hey, Kia, do you mind staying at the hospital for the next 3 days? Stay here? Sure, I guess. Really? That's a relief. Wonderful. In that case, let's get her checked into the hospital and all the relevant paperwork started. You should probably drop off any extra clothes or personal items she'll need as soon as you can. Yes, we'll make sure to bring them by. Hey, Lloyd. I'm okay with staying here, but can I still sleep with you? Well, that's, if I can, I guess that's okay, but that's not it, Kia. You see, only you would be staying at the hospital. What? Then where are you guys gonna sleep? Well, we're gonna keep staying in the SSS building, but I promise we'll come see you every day. No! Huh? You guys just want to get rid of me. You don't want me anymore, huh? That's not true. You'll only be staying here for a few days. After that, you can come right back and live with us, just like you have been. I don't care. I don't want to stay at this guild or the hospital. Kia? You're so stupid, Lloyd. Kia, wait. Seems like we upset her. Oh, man. Sorry about this, Dr. Goodner. You went through all this trouble, and it's fine. Besides, I get the impression that nothing good will come from forcing her to take the test. On top of that, we don't have any assurance that they would help in the first place. How about we pick up where we left off once she's cooled her head? All right. Waiting for her memories to return naturally might be a good plan, too. If anything happens, don't hesitate to give me a call. In the meantime, I'll look into some of these amnesia cases when I have the chance. Thanks a lot, Doctor. Really appreciate it. Darn it, I didn't think she'd be that against it. Yeah, Lloyd isn't exactly the most creative person. Why do I get the feeling you're secretly happy about this, though? Oh, yeah, you got me there. Now let's focus on finding her. I just hope she doesn't end up getting herself in any trouble. Lloyd, you dummy, you just don't get it. I don't care if I remember anything or not. So why is everyone making such a big deal about it? Where am I? Oh, I think I'm lost. Ah! The breeze is so nice. I wonder when Father will be arriving today. Hey, you! Hello? Are you looking at something? Is it all the fishies? I'll look at them too. I can't see them, but I'm sure they're swimming in the water all the same. Whenever they jump from time to time, I can hear the splashes. Well, you're right. There's so many of them right here. I wish I had a vision rod. I'd catch them all, and they'd call me Kia, the Divine Angler. So your name is Kia, then? My name is Shizuku McLean. It's nice to meet you. Shizuku? I like that name. Thank you. I like your name, too. Kia sounds so pretty. Are you here to visit someone? Nope. I came here to see if someone could bring back my memories, but... Your memories? When that weird doctor with glasses said I had to leave Lloyd and everyone else, I ran away. I think they call it a strategic retreat, or something like that. I ran away? She said Lloyd and everyone. Was she talking about... Shizuku, I got a question. Why do you keep your eyes closed? Oh, right. My eyes don't work. That's why I stay here at the hospital. Really? Well, I don't have any memories, so I guess we're kind of the same. Oh, your memories. Wait, so does that mean you don't remember anything? Not even your mother or father? Nope, nothing at all. Well, I don't feel lonely, because I got Lloyd and the others. Is that so? My mother isn't with us anymore, but I still have my father. And everyone at the hospital is really kind, so I guess I'm not very lonely either. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the problem with Lloyd, is that he just doesn't... He's just not a very interesting person. So then it's like, okay, what would he... Name someone you can think of, Lloyd. My brother. Like, do you not know anyone else? Do you read
books? Do you like? Do you have interests? Could you not call yourself Sherlock Holmes or Conan Edogawa? You know, like just come up with something. Like, look at a fork and call yourself Pork Sandwich. I don't know. Just like, damn, man. Hello, it's me, Dr. Pork Sandwich. Like, that's way funnier. Oh, Lloyd. Lloyd. There she is. Thank goodness. Oh, and our dog Zeke is so big. He acts like he's better than everyone else, but he's the softest thing I ever touched. And he loves it when you scratch his back. He does? Zeke sounds like quite the fluffy dog. Probably come to the city sometimes, right? Next time you do, you want to play with me and Zeke? I would love to. Maybe I should ask Father when I see him. If I asked Estelle and Joshua, maybe they would play with us too. Estelle? Wasn't she that Brazier girl? You know her too? When I go to the city, I like to go shopping with them. Father's usually busy, so... so she's with Shizuku. They sure became friends quick. It looks like the two of them are having a lot of fun chatting away like that. Children are always quick to make new friends, after all. Arios? Oh, thank you for your assistance before. No need for thanks. I really did what needed to be done. Now, is that the girl? Yeah, I'm sure you heard about her from Michelle, right? Her name is Kia. Is that right? Something wrong? Wait, do you recognize her? No, I simply found her curious. You see, Shizuku is very well behaved, but she always seems so reserved, like she's holding herself back. As a result, she hasn't been able to make any friends her age. So that's what you meant. But right now, she looks like she's having the time of her life. Indeed, she does. I don't know this Kia girl's background or past. However, since you've chosen to involve yourselves, you must take responsibility to the very end. I suppose what I'm trying to say is take good care of her. Yeah, we intend to. Father? Oh, Ellie! Oops, looks like they finally noticed us. It'd be really weird if you didn't have Ellie with you right now. I don't know if that's who you went with, Lucis, or if how you decided to do it, but like, it seems like these situations were specifically for Ellie. God damn it, Switch. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Why's he got a fucking post like that on my goddamn Facebook wall? Please don't call me your future ex-baby daddy. Welcome back, Father. How was work? Wasn't too difficult this time around. Glad to see you again, Shizuku. Oh, is this your dad, Shizuku? He's like super tall, and he looks super duper strong. You think so? Also, I'm glad I got to talk with you two again as well. Yeah, same here. You're really getting along well with Kia, aren't you? Oh yes, she's so friendly and cheerful. I'm happy I was able to meet her. By the way, Lloyd, I'm still not gonna stay here. Not in a million years, okay? Yeah, I know. But if you did stay here, you'd be able to play with Shizuku every day. You two are friends, right? Really? I don't want to be away from you guys. Lloyd, you really shouldn't be so mean. Don't force Kia to make a decision like that. Maybe you're right. I'm sorry, Kia. You're about ready to head on home? Oh, I want to talk to Shizuku a little bit longer. We'll come visit, I promise. Also, Shizuku is welcome to come play with you whenever she's in the city. Really? Yes, I think that'll work for everyone. Up you go, Shizuku. Okay. Arios, are you planning to stay here for the rest of the day? Yes, I'll be spending the night.
Kia, thanks for being friends with Shizuku. Of course! See you, Shizuku! Goodbye, Kia. You know, I know that in all of these, any Japanese game especially, whenever there's a little girl, they'll do a very stereotypical little girl voice. Like, they'll never make them sound awkward. It's like, oh, we're just gonna do it as kawaii as possible. But I like the idea that she has an insane... She's just, like, a little insane. Like, versus a deeply southern accent, not even comparable. Like, you ever heard kids talk? Especially if they're loud? They do not sound super cute all the time. Well, it's time for us to get going. That's right, it's already sunset. You're right, the sky's all red, and I'm hungry now too. What's for dinner? She sure is a bundle of energy. Let's go say goodbye to Cecily, and then grab a bus home. Okie doke. What a goddamn disgrace! To think that they've been forced into striking a deal with the CPD of all people. Damn it all, this is all because you're utterly incompetent. Ain't nothing to say for myself. But didn't you get that doll yourself done? What the hell did you just say? Shut it. Doesn't matter, the responsibility lies with us. It was our duty to not let any intruders in. Yes, boss? Whatever. Speaker Hartman has been avoiding all contact with us since the auction. Not only that, but goddamn Hui is getting more aggressive. Damn it all, at this rate. He's relaxed, Don. On stranglehold on Crossbell is as firm as ever. We can fend off Hui is his fault. I'm sure even Speaker Hartman. And what the hell makes you so sure we can even hold out against them? You haven't even managed to take the head of one measly assassin. Well, damn it, at this rate we won't be able to rely on Hartman's assistance anymore. Oh, what should we do? I guess we still have one option left. Decided. It's time we pull out our trump card. Our trump card? You don't mean... You sure, Don? Why so surprised, Garcia? That sort of insurance was made for times like this. But Don, it's way too risky. Forget the police, is gonna get the brace guild on our asses. Well then, we'll just have to put Hui down before the guild can even find out, now won't we? Seems like the perfect time to conduct a test run of our distribution network. We'll never hand over the reins of Crossbell's underworld to some goddamn outsiders. Hey, Detective Fourth Class! I got an Aquarius Gem Quartz. Really hope I can at least get second class. 3 weeks later, there was still no sign of Kia's memories returning, and even with the Bracegiel's help, the team still couldn't verify her identity. With the anniversary festival over and the mayoral election still 1 month away, Crossbell's become fairly quiet. The special support section has adjusted to living with a young, rambunctious girl and returned to their regular duties. Being a quick learner, Kia understood that the team worked during the day, and so she stayed at the SSS building without complaint, eagerly awaiting their return. And then, they just adopt a child. We're back. Hey, everyone. Lord! Nice tackle. Are you a good girl when we were gone, Kia? Yep, the goodest. I've been watching over the CSSS building seat all day long. I have read 3 books from the library. Wow, really? You read through all those books already? How impressive. I'm pleased to see she has a healthy appetite for knowledge. I've no doubt she has a bright future ahead of her. That just turned all of you to doting parrots. Yeah, I guess I'm not one to talk, though. Huh? Anyway, I'm hungry now. Let's eat lunch. All right. It's about that time anyway. Pretty sure it's my day to cook. Is everyone fine with pasta? That sounds wonderful. Meals you've cooked have always been delicious, so I'm fine with whatever you make. Save me an extra serving or 2. Sure thing. Lloyd, you're making lunch? I want to help. Please, please. Have you ever cooked before, Kia? Perhaps you remember something from your past involving it? Nope. In one of the books I was reading, one of the characters was a chef, and the stuff he made sounded so tasty. That explains that. Well then, now that you're a regular master chef, I'd love to have your help, Kia. Yeah, through the kitchen. And you decide what kind of pasta you want to make. If we have eggs and bacon from Armorica Village, so carbona wouldn't be too hard to pull off. We also have some canned clams from Liberal. With those, we could make some spaghetti a la vongole. Or if we want something nice and simple, we could chop up the eggplant we've got and whip up a nice meat sauce. Does it matter? Okay, no it doesn't. We gotta go with the spaghetti alla fungoli. It's not every day we have clams, so might as well put them to good use. Now let's see. Hey, Lloyd, I want to help. What can I do? Would you mind bringing me the ingredients I asked for then? I'm just about to start boiling the noodles. Okie doke. Hey, Lloyd, is it ready yet? A little bit longer. When it comes to cooking pasta, the amount of time the pasta spends boiling is key. Once it hits that sweet spot, you take it out of the pot, toss the clams, sauce, and pasta from the pan, add some garlic and parsley, and bam, it's ready. Wow, that's amazing. I want to try doing it. Please, please, please. You do? Not sure how it'll turn out, but I guess it should be fine if I keep a close eye on her. All right, then. Give it a try, Kia. Mind the flame, though. Gotcha. Let me see. You said wait for it when it hits the sweet spot, then take it out and put it in the pan. Looks like she's a little lost. Well, I'm sure everyone will still scarf it down even if she does make a few mistakes. I got it! Kia gracefully took the perfectly cooked pasta from the pot and began to cook it with the other ingredients in the pan, as if she was an experienced chef. What the heck? Well done! Bone apple tea! That's amazing. I actually really love that. I can't believe they put bone apple tea in here. Something that I definitely say often. All right, bone apple tea. One of the greatest old memes. Like, that's a meme that's so ingrained into society that I don't think people even know that it was a meme. Like, they just say it as if it was just, like, fully in the lexicon. Which I guess it is, but, like... Which I just gotta pull it up. My birthday dinner myself. Bone apple tea. Like, absolutely stunning. Stunning. And this is just like off of a Facebook post that someone made. Like, and that was before Facebook posts like went incredibly viral all the time in the same, well, the avenues for them becoming viral were a lot more difficult. So the fact that this like spread around the way that it did, like, amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right, I gotta go pee. Time is at 12:55. All right. blew my cooking skills out of the water. How'd you know what to do? I don't know. Something just flashed in my head, and I did it. Did you not see the flashing? It was very, very obvious. You know, I'm gonna eat this and we'll watch a game trailer or something, because I cannot eat and play this game because there's very little actual gameplay that's not just reading. Let's see, what do we got for game trailers? Guns and nuns. I feel like that would get very annoying very quickly. The lav.
Ages come and go, yet mortals never learn. Foolish enough to challenge me, only to see me rise. Deadlier, bloodier, thirstier. You'll never defeat my army, nor conquer my castle.
That's like a tower defense.
We're cursed to fight, night after night, for all eternity. For my
When hell rose, the world burned. Cities fell. Kingdoms were cast into ruin. Seek the demon lords and decimate the ranks of hell. Rise, survivor, bearer of vengeance. Forge your ass.
A lot of games that are just like, here's a Phasmophobia like. What's up, Switch? Stop it. Yes, they did. Oh shit, yeah, I was gonna look at this. I saw that Switch. My first instinct was just to delete it, but I'll just leave it up. Because you know what? Fuck it. Oh, I did find it funny. Just because I find something funny doesn't mean that I...
7つの大罪オリジン
I found it funny. I don't know if other people will understand what the fuck that's about, though. I guess that's the more of the issue. Will Grandma think it's funny? I don't know. We'll see. Excuse me. Did I do it wrong? Definitely not. The way you handle those pans, I could have sworn you've been cooking for years. It's not a contest, guys. Well, maybe you have been. If you learned to cook before, that'd explain it. Dunno. Oh well, I just know my belly's rumbling. Let's eat. Can't believe how good this is. Did Kia really make all this? I gathered the ingredients and did the prep work, but it was Kia who boiled the pasta and put everything together. For real? This dish is, without a doubt, restaurant quality. Well done, Kia. It's turning cold. It's not gonna kick on because it's actually getting warm outside. Really went from 1 degree to 1 degree this last Sunday to this Friday where it's going to be 60 degrees. Really, Minnesota's got some crazy fucking weather. Yeah, I've done enough partying, and also I just went to Thailand for 2 weeks, so I would count that as probably the partying. But also, I have done too much partying in my lifetime, so I'm pretty good to keep it low key. I enjoy playing video games and watching movies with my wife much more than partying nowadays. Glad y'all liked it. What if she's the daughter of a family of professional chefs? Well, whoever her parents are, they must be worried sick about her by now. I'm sure there's not much more we can do to find them, though. Even with the Guild's information network on our side, we still haven't learned anything substantial yet. There must be some reason why that is the case. Perhaps she's from some especially remote village? Huh? Well, we can spend all day thinking up possibilities, but that won't get us anywhere. If we actually find a lead, she can just be part of our family, yeah? Yeah, you're right. At any rate, I feel pretty bad for the chief right about now. He missed out on trying some of Kia's delicious homemade pasta. He is in another meeting at headquarters, right? There's been a lot of those recently. I feel like I haven't actually... The last time I had a good time partying was like 2.5 years ago. Besides being in Thailand, which was a lot of fun, but it's not like we got super drunk or anything. Which is good, because like... All I've ever heard about people partying hard in Thailand is that you just don't ever want to talk about it again. Because you don't know what... Although I guess that's mostly straight men who end up having sex with someone who is a drag queen or trans or whatever. So there's also a lot of media specifically about Thailand where that's the case, and it's like I don't know how to feel about that. I talked to my wife about that. I'm like, it's so strange that there's a lot of people who consider themselves straight who will have sex with someone who has a penis, which is fine, but they present as a woman. And then they're like, oh my god, oh no, that's terrible, it's the worst thing in the world. It's like, grow up. God damn. Like, if they consider themselves a woman, then like, technically it's just queer, not fully. Also, what's wrong with being gay anyway? Very odd thing that I had to think a lot about because we were in Thailand. And specifically because we passed a lot of like ladyboy parlors in the red light district, so odd. I don't think I have any deep thoughts on that, just something I thought about a little bit when I was there. You're right, I wonder what's going on. Call? I wonder who it's from. Well, it's the chief of Fran, considering it's not coming from your Enigma. Hello, this is the Crosswell Police Department, Special Support Section. Lloyd, is that you? It's Noel. Sergeant Major Seeker from the Guardian Force. Oh, hey, it's almost been a month since we last talked, right? Did you need the SSS to help you with something, Sergeant Major? Yes, actually, there's something I need a bit of personal advice about, so I decided to call you guys. Personal? What's this about? Well, I say personal, but it's still Guardian Force business, actually. I'm, sorry for calling you out of the blue like this. It's no big deal. We're in the middle of having lunch anyway. So where are you now? If you want to talk face-to-face, we can meet you somewhere. Oh, really? I happen to be at the city's north exit right now, actually. Is it okay if I stop by the SSS building? Of course. By the way, have you eaten yet? We can have a plate of pasta ready and waiting for you if you'd like. Oh no, I couldn't possibly impose. Actually, if it's not too much to ask, some pasta would be lovely. Can do. We'll be waiting for you. See you soon. Who's that? Sergeant Major Seeker, believe it or not. She says she needs our advice on something. Oh, no fooling. That's rare. Is someone coming to visit? Yes, Kia, lady from the Guardian Force. Guardian Force? She hasn't had lunch yet, so let's go ahead and make some more pasta for her. Can I count on your help again, Master Chef Kia? Yeah. Thank you so much for lunch. It was absolutely delicious. Did Kia really make it? Yeah, I sure did. Lloyd did all the prep. I think that's what he called it. Well, you should be proud. I've actually been hearing a lot of stories about you from Fran, but who knew that on top of being the cutest thing ever, you were also an amazing cook? Yeah, Fran's definitely taken a shine to her. Whenever we communicate through the terminal, she always has to talk to Kia. That sounds like Fran, all right. She's always had a soft spot for cute kids. Hey, Noelle! Are you Fran's big sister? Because your hair is the same color as hers and your face looks the same. You think so? I really don't think we looked all that alike. I was never the cute type she is. Like she is. Oh, I nearly forgot the reason why I came out here in the first place. Mind if I start explaining the situation, everyone? No, go ahead. It was about those ruins on the outskirts of the mountain path, right? Right, the thing is, so you're saying the ruins are haunted? Allegedly. It's either that or some sort of mythical beast has taken up residence there. Whatever it is, it was never spotted there before recently. So the guys over at the Belgard Gate were in charge of the initial investigation, but ended up withdrawing. That means that Tangram Gate is up to bat now? Right. I attempted to investigate the place with a handful of guardsmen yesterday. But as soon as that creepy monster showed up, they all got cold feet. Wait a second, Sergeant Major. Are you by any chance asking us to help you with an exorcism? No, not exactly. The CGF's objective is to simply perform a thorough search of the ruins' interior. Sorry, I should have known it was too much to ask. Well, I wouldn't say that. I was afraid that we don't have much experience investigating ruins, that's all. But the fact that you turned to us, of all people, means that you have some particular reason, right? Sharp as always, Lloyd. Well, when the guardsmen and I were fighting the monster, it felt like our arts were working differently than usual. Wait, what? Could it be? Do you think it was the same as our expedition into Stargazer's Tower? Specifically that the higher elements may be active there? Exactly. The ruins gave me the same feeling I got back then. So I was wondering if I could get your guys' advice on how to proceed, or even better, your cooperation. I see. So that's why you came to us. I'm well aware that you guys are really busy, but if nothing gets done, the commander is probably going to order us to forget it. Well, that lazy ass has always been a fan of letting sleeping dogs lie, so I won't be surprised. Since she came all this way to ask, why don't we work together on this? Sure, it's outside the city, but the way she's describing it had me worried. Has me worried. I suppose. I have no objections. No problemo. Doesn't look like Mademoiselle is too hot about the idea, though. That's not true. Only a child would be afraid of gets out of the bag. Are you scared of ghosts, Ellie? No, that's crazy talk. It's just that we'll need to be extremely cautious going up against an unknown foe and all. I can't blame you for being scared, Ellie. I wouldn't want to go through with all of this either if it weren't for my duty. But leaving everything as is, if nothing happened, I just can't accept that. Sergeant Major, I understand that feeling all too well. No, Ellie, if you want, you can stay behind and watch the SSS building. Alright, fine, I get it. I'll go, okay? You're not gonna leave me behind. Ellie has entered her in rage mode. All that blustering could save you from the ghosties, you know. Can we move on? We've received quite a few other support requests today, too. What should we do about that? That's a good point. It'd probably be tricky to meet back up with her after we take care of them. Oh, if that's the case, let me to accompany you as you take care of your requests. I drove my CGF car here, so I can take you anywhere in Crosswell you need to go. Are you sure that's okay? Yeah, shouldn't be a problem at all. How about we head to the ruins after we finish up the support request? That should work, right? Oh, yes, that does seem like it would be the most efficient way. Honestly, it'd be nice to be driven around for once. I guess today we'll be getting a taste of what it's like to be in the First Division. It's decided then. Kia, we're gonna go out for most of the afternoon. Can I have you stay here with Zeke and stay and watch again?
Sure. Have fun getting rid of the big bad ghosts, everyone. This game being tedious? My car's parked over near the north exit. I'd be happy to give you a ride as long as we stay within state borders. Just let me know, okay? That'd be great, thanks. So just be sure the ruins we're headed to are beyond the fork that's halfway through that tunnel in the mountain path, right? We visited the entrance to the ruins a couple months ago when hiking through the area. At the time, however, it was barricaded off by the CGF. That's the one. The road is pretty rough, so we'll have to go on foot partway through the tunnel. Alright then, let's wrap things up here and have ourselves another little hike. Ruins infested with ghosts? Ay, Dios, be with me. Whew. Alright. Check the requests. Wow, there is a lot of requests. What's a coddle? Clerk's customer service guidance. Our waitress is very capable, but she's surly and unapproachable. Her smile is super cute, so it's a waste not to put that to good use. You think you could make her smile somehow? What am I? The smiling friends? Thank you very much for teaching the class the other day. The children really loved that lesson, so I thought to ask if you mind teaching another class. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of questing. I suppose it's actually a new day now, or a new chapter. There should be more stuff in the shop. Yes, there is. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
Finally got some other ones, but I have almost no quartz. Ugh, at least I don't have as much quartz as I would like. Oh god, there's so much of this game where it's like, okay, I played for the last 4 hours. You think that I'd have something to show for it, but no level ups, no quartz, because like it's literally just reading. All right, let's see. No one wanted to bother doing it, I guess. Yeah, I just need more. Okay. All right. There's no real place to grind yet, so. All right. I hate when you have something equipped and you can't upgrade it because it's equipped. It's like, I want to upgrade it. I also don't have enough money. Oh no. Fuck. God damn it. All right, I'm gonna sell some shit quick. Let's see. What do we got? Okay, well that should be enough to upgrade one weapon at least. Um, I really just need the money to do it. Number 2 leads. Okay, so now I need to get some more money and I need to essentially start the grind back up. Okay. Tangram Gate to the east. And up. Yep. Okay, got the back alley doctor. Okay, let's see. Administrative district, library. How you getting, Uncle Miles? Oh, Lloyd, it's good to see you. If I'm not mistaken, you must be here for... Yep, we're here for work. I believe you sent a request to the SSS for help, right? Oh, just as I thought. I'm glad you guys came so quickly. Thank you, I'm in your debt. Request said that you needed help locating and retrieving some overdue books again? Yep, this is the first time I've requested this of you. Let's get to it, shall we? Allow me to explain the details. Splendid, you're doing me a huge favor. You see, several of our patrons have yet to bring in their overdue books. We gotta go all around the area to go get some books. Sounds like it'll be very tedious, but we're gonna do it quick. So we're gonna go to Armorica Village first, which is east. Probably try doing these quests a little faster unless they seem interesting. Alfred, you need something. We're trying to go collect a book. He doesn't have it. He doesn't know where he left it. He lent it to Gofun. I said let a customer borrow it after he wouldn't stop bothering me about it. You accidentally lent someone a book? Re-lending? I can't say I was expecting this turn of events. This is unbelievable. Who exactly did you lend it to? There's Elkin, the guy who's always tinkering with the orbital truck near the front of the village. I messed up big time. Please forgive me. Don't worry about it. What's done is done. We'll just have to roll with it. Okay, everyone, let's find Elkin and see if he has it. Oh yeah, I borrowed that book. Well, funny thing, that I may have lent it to someone. Are you serious? Damn, this is really getting ridiculous. Are we re-lending now? I wasn't expecting this. I'm just wondering what sort of book would get passed around like this. It's pretty unbelievable at this point. I'm sorry, I know I messed up. It's just he wanted to read that book so badly, I let him borrow it against my better thinking. Y'all gotta understand, it ain't done the... Please calm down. Just tell us where the fucking book is. It was Donald, one of the farmers. It started at his house. It's right next to the general store. Okay. You know, if this was a quest earlier in the game, it'd be a little easier to be like, oh yeah, I want to read all of this dialogue, but like, I've been doing a lot of reading here. He also lent it out to someone? Oh, no, he didn't. I read it when I had a bit of downtime at the farm. Thing is, my memory's kind of foggy as to where I left the darn thing. And it's like in the East games, the side quests get more interesting. Well, you see, Lucis, everyone who bought Cold Steel bought it because there are trains on the cover. And as we know, if you like trains, you're autistic. And the scariest thing of being autistic is social interaction. Beating the game on the hardest difficulty? No problem. Talking to characters and being, able to be emotional with them? It's a lot to ask for. Or maybe the guy's just not likable. That's always an option, too. Arc and Seal fan book. Okay, we found the first book. Mining Village, which is north. What else is going on over here? Oh, it's Lecter. Well, I might have gotten just a little impatient then, but it actually paid off later on, you see. You truly are unique. I'd be remiss to let someone of your talent slip away from me. Allow me to be frank. How would you like to come work for me? Working under the IBC CEO, huh? What'd my hourly wage be? I see you have a sense of humor, too. Excellent. What the hell is this guy steal? Can't believe he already worked himself into Uncle Dieter's good graces. I'm kind of at a loss of words. How am I supposed to react to this? This man, just who is he? You know what? Lecter should have been in the party from the beginning. That would have been really interesting. And then I could have kept doing my cool guy Jimmy Neutron voice, which is who I've been styling the Lecter voice on. Let me see. Board couldn't handle style.
What are you doing?
I'm walking here. You got a problem with that skateboard boy?
Skateboard boy? Whoa, check it out! Neutron has the moves!
Well, how about next time you get a board that can handle the Neutron style? Later, Nicorama!
That's the voice that I've been trying to do for Lecter, so. It's cracking me up. Okay. Yeah, it was a good show. Especially Jimmy's dad was very... Talk about a queer icon. A bicon. It's a man who liked to get pegged.
Hey, Pops, does this thing work?
Sure does. I just oiled it.
Beautiful. Give it up, baby.
Why would someone edit that in there? God damn it. Jimmy's mom, can I have a croissant? That is exciting. I mean, if we're gonna go to 3D, it better look as realistic as humanly possible. Gotta get a board that can handle the Neutron style. SpongeBob and Jimmy Neutron really, just the memes pour out of those shows. It's down at the bottom of the mine. What the fuck do you mean it's at the bottom of the abandoned mine? God damn it. It pretty much was Nickelodeon. Timmy was an average kid that no one understands. Mom and Dad and Vicky always giving him commands. In his room, oh, love the. I love these. Anything that where it's Carl.
Let's cut the charade. You are no wife of mine. You've been trying to take my life this whole time. I know underwater there are packs of you hiding. I know exactly what you are. Oh, wee.
Is this from Epic the Musical? God damn it. The layers. Jimmy's mom. You know, I can't do a good Carl Weezer, but that almost, I think, makes it even funnier. That's what I said on a banana. That's when my whole life changed. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Look. Gross. What creatures are these? I hate them. Ugh. They're upsetting me. Alright. Yeah. And they got the slit at the front, too, or the ball sack, so it's like a ball sack with a vagina. Ugh, God. How do I look at them close up? I really... Okay, there we go. Nepenthes G has a diet of insects and at times humans. Triggers earthquakes when attacked. Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I should just attack one at a time. Alright, I see. One of those kind of enemies. One of the most annoying kinds of enemies. And now I can't remember what they were weak to. What were they thinking? Okay, so yeah, no, it is fire. Okay. And it's resistant to pretty much everything besides fire. Okay. God damn, this is a really annoying fight. My support person triggered the earthquake. Fuck. Yeah, yeah, I don't really have anything that's good at just attacking one person. Yeah, I would really redo the equipment here if I would have known ahead of time how that this would play out. God damn it, Noel. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Alright. Okay. Okay, there's one down. Or two down, I should say. Alright. God, this is a really tough fight. It seems to just come out of fucking nowhere. You fucking bitch. Okay. Never mind, it was fine. I should have just went crazy on attack mode anyway. Just wish I could have chosen whether or not to do that. Alright, yeah. God, got countered too. There we go. God, that was a really brutal fight. Whew, they came out of nowhere. Yeah, they did come out of nowhere. Oh, they weren't much of a threat for us. Shut up, Randy. We have encountered plenty of monsters along this path already. That was simply a case of bad timing. Good thing the book didn't get damaged during the fight. Yeah, let's head back to the exit, everyone. Man, that was really... That might have been the most difficult fight so far in this entire game, which is, interesting. Random side quest fight where I went to go get a library book is where, it was the most difficult? Odd. Okay, now to St. Ursula Medical College. Doubt I'm going to be fighting anyone here. Okay. Go to the side building and talk to Flora. Which one is Flora? Okay. Mixed up a library book with some textbooks. Now we're going to go find it, which is up on the roof. Research area, I'm guessing. Where's the southeast end? That's the one option. Okay, now we have to look through all these books. The best way to use 5 minutes. Wait a second, that's the library stamp. This must be the book Flora checked out. We did it! Thank goodness it was here after all. I need to recharge. Well, our job's become a heck of a lot easier now that we found it. Exactly. Ready to move, everyone. Interesting side quest, I guess. Alright. Sure, recover as well. There we go. I already went up to the ceiling, right? Okay. Oh, you're back. Were you able to collect all the overdue books already? Yeah, it took long enough. Here you are, Uncle Miles. Great. Looks like you managed to collect all 3 of them in one piece. You managed to do me yet another huge favor. Allow me to express my utmost gratitude again. Feels a little weird hearing that come from you, Uncle. These more requests you guys get are a lot more work than I thought. You think so? This is just a normal day for us. Shut up, Ellie. That was not a normal day. Anyway, I believe this completes your request.
Certainly does. Thank you all so much. You've done me quite the favor. You're most welcome, Uncle. Okay. There's that one done. Did I get any money from that? No, I did not. Okay. East Street. Old Dragon Inn. Is that this one? Down here. Begging you ideas. Oh, hey, it's Anton. This is me meet with that beautiful angel again. Excuse me, are you Anton? Yeah, it's me. Who are you, though? We're with the Crossbow Police Department Special Support Section. We're here to consult with you about a sport request. Oh, I've been waiting for you. There's something I want to ask your help with right away. Will you hear me out? Yeah, we will. The request stated that you're trying to locate a woman, right? Yeah, I really need to find her so that I can give her my thanks. She pulled me out of the darkness when no one else could. Care to elaborate? Sure, my best friend Ricky and I came here from Liberal on vacation. To be honest, my life stinks. I figured visiting somewhere a little more exciting might help turn it around. Sure, fair enough. Nothing changed, though. I still got slapped across the face by the cold, cruel reality of my life. To make matters worse, I managed to lose my wallet and all the money I brought for this trip along with it. Oh man, that really is unfortunate. Yeah, leave it to someone as dull and hopeless as myself to screw up that badly. I really am my own worst enemy, aren't I? Ricky already tried to help me find my wallet, but it was to no avail. I was thinking I had no choice but to borrow some mirror from him and limp back home to Liberal. However, that was when it all began. Just when all hope was lost, that kind woman gave me the helping hand I needed. Man, I'm jealous. You don't find a gal like that every day. Seriously, it was all thanks to her efforts that I was able to get my wallet back in one piece. As you can imagine, I thought our meeting was fated. When I was lost, trapped in an endless bit of darkness, she held out her hand and pulled me back into the light. She's nothing short of an angel. So to make an increasingly long story short, you want us to find this girl, right? Yes, that's exactly right. The problem is I've been searching for her for the last 3 weeks, but I haven't found a single lead. I asked the Bracer Guild to help a poor guy out, but they turned me down. They claimed that it'd be a low-priority case, and she isn't exactly missing. They had far more important work they needed to focus on. Hell, if this were Liberal, I'd be able to get help with something as mundane as a drinking contest. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just reopened an old wound. Anyway, moving along. Ricky heard about... The whole drinking thing was so funny. Definitely one of the funniest quests in any of these games. Ricky heard about your team while he was out on the town, so he submitted a request for me. Your team's pretty much like the Bracer Guild, right? Come on, help a poor guy out. Well, sure, I suppose. Oh, I didn't know the SSS handled requests of this nature. Your work has a much wider scope than I thought it did. To be fair, something like this is quite rare. So what's the plan, Lloyd? I do not know how I feel about the CPD involving themselves in other people's personal affairs. She makes a good point. Got to be honest with you guys, I kind of want to scope out this chick. What'd she look like anyway? She bet she's cute as heck, eh? Cute as heck doesn't even begin to describe her. I still have her burned into my memory. She had a gentle aura about her that would calm even the most churlish of men. Her calm voice radiates an unbridled kindness. And don't even get me started on her utterly adorable auburn pigtails. Estelle? I can't help but shake the feeling that I know someone like that. I agree, that sounds awfully familiar. I too seem to recall encountering someone on a similar description frequently. Shouldn't he know who Estelle is? Well, he's clearly talking about a friend, ain't he? Oh, wait. Am I thinking of the wrong person? Oh, I think you're right. Wait a second, you guys know her? I'm trying to think. Estelle has... Oh, I guess she has ponytails, not pigtails. Never mind. There's a strong chance we do. You said she had auburn-colored hair. Was it roughly the same color as mine? Yeah, it is. It totally is. No, wait, don't tell me. Are you related to each other? Well, assuming we're not mistaken, then yes, I'm actually her older sister. Oh, thank you, sweet ideas. You hear that, Ricky? Fate strikes again. Sure, Anton, if that's what your heart believes, maybe you're right. Oh, you're kind of ignoring the possibility that she may not actually be the one. Excuse me, dear sister. Does she already have, a romantic partner? Huh? Not that I've heard of. We don't live together, but she's never told me anything of the sort. I see. Anyway, I'd like to really show her my most heartfelt thanks before I head back to Liberal. Anton is now a Redditor in my mind. Would you do me the great honor of asking her to meet with me? Well, I suppose I don't mind. Are you okay with taking on this request, Lloyd? Alright, we'll accept your request.
Yes, thank you so much. Okay then, I'm counting on you guys. Please get her to promise to meet with me again.
My god. Now that it's settled, we should head over to the precinct and see if we can get a hold of her. I bet she's manning the reception desk right now. Good idea. I'll come along with you.
Thanks for the gold, kind stranger.
I don't know if I like doing the Redditor voice or hate doing it. Oh, hi everyone. I see you're still tagging along with SSS, huh, Noe? You guys run into a snake while you're investigating those ruins? No, not quite. We're actually here to speak with you, Fran. With me? Did I do something wrong? Not at all. We're just following a lead for this request we're taking on. You see, there's a tourist claiming that you helped him during the last day of the anniversary festival. You apparently helped him find his wallet. Does that ring any bells? A wallet? Let me think about that for a second. Oh, right, I do remember that. He's a traveler from Liberal, right? So he really did meet Fran. Oh boy, let me tell you, that was one hard day. I was on my way home from work when I ran into a man on the bridge. Hey! I think Reddit is a net positive, considering where we're at on the internet. That, you know, like, things have pretty much become, there's like 10 websites. So in that sense, Reddit can be good. I think if you're using it to make sure that you're just going on... I see what you mean, and that's what I'm agreeing. Reddit is the internet. And if you're using Reddit in the way that it's pretty much meant to be used, where you're like, okay, you have very specific subcultures that you follow, you do not look at the wider whole of Reddit, which is that's the part where it's like, if you're like frequently like on r/funny or r/pics or r, like the big subreddits, the ones that I don't know if normie Redditors is the right way to say it, because, like, you know, if I'm on the r/Binding of Isaac subreddit, I don't have any issues on there. It's fucking, you know, like, I know what it is, what it's about. I know what's going on. That's good. But I think the biggest subreddits have the most challenges when it comes to the sort of cringe of it all. Yeah. So when people normally talk about being a Redditor, they're generally referencing not the... I feel like we've had this exact conversation before. But they're generally talking about the larger subreddits. And the larger subreddits have a... Yes. Have the issues where people are a little too obsessed with like getting gold and getting awards and commenting first, and you know, the same thing happens on YouTube comments. The same, like you said, Reddit is the internet. But when I think when we think specifically about like Reddit moderators and people who are like professional Redditors, where all they do is just go on Reddit and they have like 1,000 gold and make the same 6 jokes over and over again on every single post. I don't think those people are necessarily harming anyone. Sometimes they're not harming people. I think there are certain Reddit moderators who, God, what's that guy's name? I don't know if you've seen, what's his name? The baby died. Is it Schlatt? No, that's a different guy. Oh my god. Hold on. I think that's what you were implying, Switch. Oh, I
gotta find who this guy is.
Hey, Margaret!
Oh, where is he? Hold on. I almost found it. Okay. Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities. Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities. What the fuck is his name, though? You keep saying, like, oh, this guy who was a... Yeah, an optics nuke. Yeah, that guy. That's the guy that I'm thinking of. So when it comes to specific stereotypes on the internet, because they're internet stereotypes and most of the time they are white men, I think we're allowed to make fun of them. I think if you're like this guy, I get to do a funny little voice and make fun of you because, you know, you don't have to do this. You don't have to be like Stale. No one's forcing you to be this. You aren't born this way. This was a choice for you to do. And I think we get to critique decisions made by certain individuals. Yeah, having shorter chapters would really help, Blue says. This guy's a psyop. I wish he was a psyop. I think this guy is a... Hold on. I love how he says he does parody videos. That's crazy. That's crazy. God, 2,000 views. Second attempt to get Congress to release Twitch transcripts, 1.5 thousand views. Like, this is... He is real. That's the problem, is that he is a real person. Those are real people on Reddit. There are people who that is who they are, and that it's hard to believe because it's like, how can you wake up every morning and be like that? But those are real people. I met people in IRL who work at, like, you know, I would never make fun of a person who I know, who I met, especially doing like tech support. Like, there's certain situations where they've said things that are so fucking online, red pill, whatever, that it's like, it's mostly makes me sad. But I'm not gonna make fun of those people, but if you put yourself out there on the internet and you're like exposing yourself and you want people to talk about you, you kind of put yourself in the line of fire. It's so funny though. It's so funny.
I'm a Reddit moderator, and I think that we should be treated as celebrities because we're doing the exact work, or we're doing more important work than the people who are creators.
No one, you're not forced to be a moderator. You're not paid for it. Unless you're like Switch, who gets paid a very handsome salary to be a moderator. Like, you don't have to do it, man. I was on my way from work. God. We were out past sundown trying to track down that darn wallet of his. And with a friend to drop everything to help some poor schmuck she doesn't even know. Well, you can stop anytime, literally. Like,
You can just, like, you know, just, like, start eating healthy. Maybe, like, work out a little bit. Read a couple books. Go on a couple walks outside. You're how I know it's a real guy, how I know whatever this Stale 2000 is a real guy, is because Plasmaniac exists. Because he has a very similar personality. Soon as that motherfucker became a moderator, he immediately, without a second, banned John. Like, the power went to his head so fast. It was unbelievable, honestly. Some people, I think, were meant to just work and just live in a small village where, you know, they don't have to be putting themselves out there all the time. That's why we need a robust industry economy. We need, you know, some people would do really well just like getting pensions, doing, you know, like working day in and day out at like a factory, but like getting paid well and, you know, being able to retire at like 55. And, you know, they just have a wife, have a couple of kids, and they just, you know, they could go to the bar after work. Like, that culture is pretty much dead because, like, those jobs don't pay anything and everything has been outsourced to China. But, like, I think that's the hole in this country, is that there's a lot of people who would do well just doing that, not involving themselves in politics too much, just keeping their head down, just existing. But instead, they're on the internet. So anyways, I instantly burned the house down. Honestly. It's like that, except if you did that in Minecraft. Where it's like, okay, we're gonna play Minecraft together. Here, you get to have the torch. And then you burn my virtual house down. And then I'm like, I'm gonna kick you from the server. Like, was that what you wanted to happen? Did you think I was going to clap when you did that? Like, I'm the owner. Like, if you're a manager and I'm the owner, I can fire you. You don't have more power than I do. Well, I am a member of the police force. It's my duty to help those in need, too. I called HQ over and over again to see if the wallet got turned in. Funnily enough, we ended up finding it under his bed at the inn he was staying at. I was relieved it wasn't stolen, at least. So it was a false alarm. Anyway, what did you need from me? Did something happen to him? Right, about that. We learned that his name is apparently Anton, and as it turns out, he's still here in Crossbell City, even though the festival's well over. He's been trying to track you down for weeks, and he doesn't want to leave until he's had the chance to thank you. That's why his friend submitted a request to the SSS to help him out. Wow, really? Oh, I'm flattered. So what do you say, friend? No one's forcing you to meet him, so you have every right to refuse if you don't want to. I don't see why not. He's been trying his hardest to find me, hasn't he? Seriously? You sure? I promise you don't have to go through with this just to help us with our request. Also, Anton has the personality of someone who is trying a little too hard and has a case of the poor me's. So I think it does. I think it does fit. Oh no, that's not why I agreed to it. Actually, would like to meet him again too. After our little adventure from last time, I'm sure we'll have plenty to sit back and laugh about. Oh, but I might not be able to make time for him considering working. Shoot. If that's the case, then it's out of our hands. Excuse me, everyone. What's up, Rebecca? I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation like this, but your lunch break is coming up pretty soon, isn't it, Fran? Why don't you ask to meet him on your lunch break? Really? Do you mind? It's a little unorthodox since you're technically on duty, but you should have enough time for a chat. As long as you do it during your break. Anton is... Yeah, because... I'm trying to think. We'd have to look at Anton's timeline. Yeah. As long as you do it during your break, I'll be able to hold down the fort. Maybe Anton is a, you know, a higher being who just kind of floats around the continent. Anton is actually the leader of, Ouroboros. Yeah. He's the big bad at the end. Just like how everyone has that Darth Jar Jar meme. Darth Anton. You seem to be having a little bit too much fun with this, Rebecca. Well, since you're going out of your way to help me out, I'll accept your offer. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Well then, about this little rendezvous, would Vinstept in Central Square be alright? I can head there in a little bit. Well, as long as you're okay with it. We should go and tell Anton the plan. Make sure he knows I'm looking forward to it, too. Fran, don't tell me she's actually interested in this Anton guy. Something up in the whale? You seem to be off in a whole other world there. It's nothing, Randy. I'm fine. Anyway, Lloyd, let's go report this news to Anton. Alright, sounds like a plan. Hello again, Anton. Oh, you guys are back already. How'd it go? Did you get Fran to agree to meet with me? Surprisingly enough, yeah. She seemed receptive to the whole idea. She'll be on break soon. She'd like to meet you at the restaurant in Central Square.
Oh, she would? Thank you so much. I don't know how I'll ever repay you for this. Man, oh man, I don't think a bum like myself would ever get a lucky break.
He seems a little overly thrilled. I'm glad it's working out for you, Anton.
All right, I need to find her an appropriate gift to thank her for her help. I don't actually have anything prepared for her.
Dude, seriously? She'll have had this plan well in advance. The date's already knocking on your damn door.
Hey, can you blame me? I didn't think I'd be meeting her this quickly. Oh, I know just the thing. Pardon me,
God.
Pardon me,
Shit. Okay.
Pardon me, dear sister. Would you be willing to accompany me to Times?
Times? Why do you want to go there?
It's the perfect place to find a present for Fran. Your sister, so I figure you have all kinds of insider knowledge on her tastes and hobbies. I can find her the perfect gift.
Right. On that note, I'd really rather you didn't call me dear sister.
And could the rest of you come along and help me pick out a present too?
Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. This is becoming more bothersome by the second. Well, we've come this far, so might as well see through to the end. Alright, shall we go to Times then?
Sir, yes, sir. Thanks a bunch, you guys.
Oh, we should probably hurry and pick out Fran's present. I don't think we got the time for that now, Lloyd. Fran's probably already on their way to the restaurant. Randy's right, Lloyd. Since he invited her, making her wait wouldn't be very polite.
What do we do then?
I propose we divide into two teams. Ellie, Randy, and I will go to the restaurant in advance. Once there, we will explain to Fran that you'll be arriving a bit late. In the meantime, Noelle and I can help Anton pick out a present. I think that'd be the most effective course of action at this point.
I can't thank you enough, everyone, for everything. I'm truly blessed to have met such kind and charitable people.
Please don't start crying, I beg you. Anyway, let's go with Theo's plan. I'm counting on you guys. Leave it to us? Try to be brief. Better arrive with a present that'll knock her dead, with happiness. Running on borrowed time, so let's get to the department store. Anton, keep your eyes peeled. Sergeant Major, speak up if you see anything Fran might like. I don't suppose I have any other choice.
I'm in your debt, dear sister.
Welcome to Legion's Foods. I deal with a wide variety of imported ingredients. As we're looking for a present that'd be suitable for a young woman. Really now? Well, in that case, how about a jar of ice jam imported straight from Remiferia? It's cool, smooth texture is absolutely irresistible. It's been all the rage.
Jam would definitely be an unexpected kind of gift. Would Fran even like it, though?
Fran does love bread, that's for sure. She'd probably be very excited to get some rare jam to go with it. Still, a present that doesn't eventually run out would probably be better, huh?
Oh, what should I do? I never know what the right answer is for things like this. Oh, what do you think, Lloyd? Should I go with the ice jam?
We have every style of clothing you could ever ask for, from children's clothes to fancy business suits. You don't hesitate to ask me for assistance. Actually, we're looking for a present that'd be suitable for a young woman. The knitted palm beanie.
A beanie? Well, I could definitely see Fran wearing this, considering how cute it is.
This side quest has to end soon. I can't keep doing that voice. I think it's actually causing me internal damage. I think it would match well with the clothes she usually wears, but I'm not sure if she likes to wear hats in the first place, given the way she styles her hair.
Yeah. I don't think about that. I didn't think about that. Looks like this would be a risky bet. What do you think, Lloyd? Would the beanie be a good idea?
I don't see why not. She's a fan of cute things, and it's certainly cute.
Oh, when you put it like that, it sounds like just the thing. Perfect. I'll take it. If you don't mind, could you wrap it with something pretty for me?
Why, of course. Give me just a moment.
Thanks, you two. I never would have been able to pick out something this nice by myself. All I can do now is hope that Fran loves it.
Well, you won't know until you actually give it to her. Oh shoot, it's almost time for us to meet everyone over at Vincept. We don't want to keep Fran waiting.
It's finally time. I think I'm ready.
Oh boy, here we go. Led and Anton are late. What's taking them so long? I could not say. However, I do know that keeping a lady waiting is at the top of the rudeness scale. I don't know why he's still friends with Anton, honestly. Yeah, he's probably paid. Because it'd be one thing if Anton was just kind of a lovable doofus, but he's more a person who reminds me of like the male loneliness guys. The people who are like, oh, my life is so unfortunate. And it's just like him causing his own issues every single time. It's like, hey man, you could just like get a job, settle down a little bit, you know? Not that everything gets resolved by settling down, but like, Anton, how do you afford going all over the world? Guys sink just as much effort into finding the right look as ladies do with dolling themselves up. Wow, Randy, you must have a lot of experience under your belt to know that just off the cuff. You can tell? Well, I don't want to brag. How about going on a date with me next time, friend? I'll show you around to all the hottest spots in town. Only the best for a girl like you. Ha, you flatter me, Randy. Randy, are you seriously hitting on her at a time like this? It was just a little joke to lighten the mood. Sorry about the wait, everyone. Oh, it's Lloyd and Noe. And,
good afternoon.
Anton needs a little wokeness. He also maybe just needs to, like... I mean, he's trying to travel and, you know, do different things. I guess I need to know if Anton grew up rich or not. Which, he did go to an academy for rich kids, so that does automatically minus 5 points from Anton on a scale of 1 to 10. Like, you can grow up rich and be an okay person, but if you grow up really rich and you are a weird creep, not saying that a poor, you know, like, you get a little, the less money you had growing up, the more leeway I'll give you. Obviously, that only goes to a certain extent, but, you know.
Long time no see. No, I mean, sorry to make you wait so long.
Why, hello, Anton.
You know my name?
Oh, right. Lloyd and the others mentioned it to me earlier.
So that's why. Oof, guess this is why they say you shouldn't count your chickens before they hatch.
Aren't you guys a little late? Sorry about that. Choosing a present took longer than we expected. Well, at least you were able to find something. Is it nice? Oh, well, it should be fine. It could have been a whole lot worse, so there's that at least. Alright, you two. Save the chit-chats for the meal. Fran doesn't get that much of a break, right? But not waste any time. Good point. Well, Anton, shall we find a table?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I say we move on to the second floor. It can't be hard for us to keep watching them from here, you know. Are you thinking of spying on them? Come on, you can't tell me you're not worried about how this is going to pan out. Watching over our clients until the request is complete is part of the job. That's right, it's our duty to see this through. Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer. I am out of the loop on all superhero things, so I hope it's good. One day I'll probably watch the Spider-Man movies. I mean, beyond, obviously I saw the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. You know what? Spider-Man 3? Fun movie. Anyone who says Spider-Man 3 is bad might be technically right, but it's a good time. When Peter does that dance, shit. Sorry, but to be honest, I'm pretty curious myself. You too, Noel? Well, I guess you have a point. Besides, Anton looks like he's sweating bullets. Maybe keeping an eye on them is for the best. We can keep him in check. Sweet, now that that's decided, let's head on upstairs. Someone sure is having fun. A fun movie. That's where they got the PS3 font from. Spider-Man 3 PS3 font. Love that. Love that font.
So, they told me that you still remembered me after all this time, Fran.
Well, of course. It happened on the last day of the anniversary festival. How could I forget? It sure was a rough day. You haven't dropped your wallet again, have you?
Of course not. After all the effort you spent to find it, I'm never letting it out of my sight again.
You're right, Anton.
Yes, I don't understand what part of that was funny, but things seem to be going okay so far.
That reminds me, Anton. After I found your wallet, you kept on spacing out a lot. You know, I was worried that you might come down with a fever or something.
I was probably just entranced by your sheer beauty.
Did you say something?
No.
Poor bastard's got a long way to go before he has a shot with the ladies. How are you supposed to pick up a gal if you keep mumbling all your lines? But you know, they seem to be getting along pretty well. Fran's having no issues chatting away like she usually does. Anton, on the other hand, still looks alarmingly tense. Fran's pretty much the definition of a social butterfly, definitely compared to me at least. And she's always been like that just about with everyone, even with people she's just met. Noelle, are you alright? You appear to be bothered by something. Well, I wouldn't go that far. It's just, sure, she's always been popular with the boys, but I've never heard her mention actually being interested in anyone before. And she's acting unusually friendly with this Anton. You're just worried about her, aren't you? I mean, I guess you're right. She's my little sister, you know. Of course I want to look out for her. Seems like Noelle's the particularly protective older sister type. I sure hope I don't cause Cecily any kind of grief like this. Oh, would you look at that? That right there is the face of a man who knows just what he wants. I think he's finally taken the plunge.
Hey, Fran.
Yes, is something wrong?
Well, I just wanted to explain why I was so adamant about searching for you.
How do they even see each other with the flowers in the middle of the table? Bad restaurant. You gotta remove the flowers so that the people can look at each other.
I truly just wanted to show my gratitude to you for not giving up on finding my wallet during the anniversary festival. So will you accept this?
Anton gave Fran a knitted palm beanie.
Oh, wow, a white palm hat.
My sister Noe has one just like this that she likes to wear one out of her uniform. This is perfect. I've wanted a white hat to match hers for a while now. Thank you so much, Anton. I swear I'll treasure it forever and always.
Yes, she loves it. Here we go. It's now or never, Anton. Fran, do you like anybody right now?
Not really. Oh, but there is someone I love with all my heart. Is something the matter, Anton? Oh, she shut him down that fast? I think the fact she didn't even see it as a rejection made it cut even deeper. Sadly, I don't think there's anything we can really do in a case like this. Shall we pray for him?
Don't worry, I understand.
Anton?
Sorry, I gotta go. Fran, I really hope you and that person work out.
Huh?
Oh, hey, thanks for everything. Because of you, I was able to see Fran's beautiful smile.
Anton, I don't know what to say.
Don't bother. I don't need to be comforted or babied. This happens to me all the time. My life is and always will be a clumsy series of trial and error. Maybe someday things will work out for a guy like me.
Do not quite follow.
Didn't you notice that serene, blissful expression Fran had when she said she has someone she loves? After I saw that, I knew I didn't have a chance in the world at snatching her away. I just had to throw in the towel. And that's that, friends.
Fran shattered the poor guy into pieces. It may take some time, but I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh, Anton really did leave. He must have been running late for his airship or something, I suppose. Fran! Noe, what's up? You look like you just seen a ghost. Fran, give it to me straight. Who's this person you supposedly love? Is it Lloyd? Or don't tell me, Randy? Oh, hold on. I was wondering why the Sergeant Major was being so quiet. I suppose this answers that question. Oh boy, now that the cat's out of the bag, it looks like... Hey, Randy, I think that's enough of that, You wouldn't want to go and make things even more complicated. Eesh, that smell could drive off a herd of rhinociders. You tell me everything, don't you? Why would you hide something as big as this from me? He isn't some troublemaker that you can't tell anyone about, is he? Calm down a little, Noe. Everyone is looking at us funny. Forget about that. I need answers. Like, pretend the rest of them are sacks of potatoes or something. Oh, honestly, Noe, if you want to know that bad, I'll give you a hint. This special someone works in the Crossbow Guardian Force and has a very strong sense of justice. And they're always been as kind as can be to me. He's in the CGF? He isn't stationed at Telegram Gate, is he? They are? I never knew someone in my unit was that close to you. Is it Jack? Burl? No, wait. Is it Mr. Temrus from the mess hall? This is getting a little out of hand. Ah, I'm disappointed, Noe. I thought you would have figured it out by now. You didn't give me much to go on. Are you really gonna make me say it? Isn't it obvious that I was talking about you? You're kidding. Oopsie, my break's almost over. I'll see you all later. Take good care of Noe for me. Yes, see you, Fran. Oh, so that's how it was at. Doubt Fran will know about the romance for a while with a head like that on their shoulders. At least the Sergeant Major here can rest easy for now. Oh, thank you, Dios, thank you. Hey, are you doing alright, Sergeant Major? Sorry about that, it's just I suddenly felt a wave of exhaustion hit me. You really were worried about her. Yeah, I might have gone a little overboard there. Sorry, guys, I never meant to let you see that side of me. Thank you for helping with this mess. Still, I can't help but feel bad for Anton. You think you'll ever love again? Are you not feeling sorry for yourself as well, Lloyd? I saw your eyes light up when Fran said that there was someone she loved. That definitely didn't happen. And I really appreciate it if you didn't make misleading comments like that. Anyway, we can always go check on Anton when we're free later. And now I'd say our job here is done. Yeah, I guess so. Ready to go, guys? What a side quest. I love this restaurant. ASDF KILLCDKFJICNIKICONMARDFI. Truly. What a restaurant to have that on the menu. Okay, what was I doing? Go west. Actually, in my party. Out of there. I don't think I've actually fought this before. This thing's got a lot of health. dogs out. Okay, I'm gonna fight this thing, and then I'm gonna go let the dogs out.
right. Oh, I had some shawarma on my hands. All right. Let's see. What do I have? Like 20 minutes? Maybe. Well, I already made food, so good to just sort of dick around. Gets a good amount of Sepith. Oh. Next battle. That really has not come up very often. Three of them. me try fighting them one more time. See how much experience it gives. $146 divided by 3, so like 50 experience each. A lot when you fight 3 of them at one time, and you can get U materials from them, but it doesn't really. I can sell U materials. And still a preemptive attack. I'll just see if I can level up and then I'll probably be done for today. Could be back later, but battle chain. Odd. Two battle chain. Lloydler, Rising Sun. Sure. That's super sick. Okay, now it attacks multiple people. Thank God. Pretty lame that the main character's S-Break is like one of the worst. Damn. Alright. Prof King. Probably change his equipment around with Randy. Although Randy might learn it, have a new S-Break. I guess if he does, then I'll... Nope. Okay. Grail Locket, Holy Locket. Everyone's level 32. Yeah, alright. Okay, I think that's